here. This is day 2 and our second and final day of matches here for this week of action. You're not going to want to miss it. It's going to be a fun one. We're in week 5. And again, Sunday. I'm Spaceman. That is, of course, Corelli, the 2-time DPL champion. Corelli, talk to me. How you feeling about that?
As you said, this is the first season. There's no way I could be 2-time DPL champion.
He's 2-time.
Not even 1 time. Not even multiple game winner. I think I've won 1 game because of that. But thank you for introducing me so politely, Spaceman. Appreciate you. And yeah, we had a lot of fun games yesterday. We saw Rise take care of business, but we also saw very, very close matchups. I think today's going to be slightly similar to our second series yesterday, where I think we're going to get some back and forth.
I don't want to see a 7-0 today. I want us to see a back and forth like Curly just mentioned, and he's talking specifically about the third team versus Tim's treasure hunt that went all the way down to the wire for like 6 rounds, and then it was Tim's treasure hunt that kind of took control of the series, and from there they got 4 points on the board. Remember, you win, you get 2 points, you win both games. You get 4. It all matters in the end because the top 2 teams currently are Chaos and Arise, but Arise being above them. And the Chaos is actually playing in their series right now against Mos Eisley Cantina. Mos Eisley was up 4-3, and then Chaos came back and kind of handled business. They just won 7-4. Shout out Tommy. This is another series we're going to keep an eye on, a team we're going to watch. Very excited for sure. Before we jump into what our matchup's going to be today to kick off Sunday, remember, 79 cents, 92% off on Steam. Due process. You can buy it. You can download it. You can play it with friends. It's not even buying. You're basically like, you're doing yourself a favor. You're giving yourself charity. Yeah. It's 79 cents. It's like less than a pack of ramen. Buy the game. QR code right there. Buy it and play it. Crowley, why should they buy it?
You won't even notice that your money's gone. That's right. How cheap it is right now. Yep. Is that guy holding floppy disks? See, that's the difference
what is that
between
grip?
Due process and everyone else.
What is that
is
grip,
crazy,
dude? What is he
doing? He's got one between the pinky and the ring finger, and then the middle finger and the index finger. You know,
Tetra,
if you
can we
do
get
that? Send us a picture.
Yeah, if you do that
at home and you can do that, send us a picture. We'll retweet it.
Send it to Tetra.
But yeah, it's cheap right now. I think it's normally $10. So it's. Like I said, like Spaceman said, it's less than $1. Try it out. It is a lot of fun. If you don't believe me, stick around and watch.
That's right. Stick around, hang out, watch some great games. Tack shooter fun, great vibes, cool aesthetic, awesome music, and fun gunplay. That's what you're going to want to see out of Due Process. You can download it. Again, the QR code will be around for most of the stream. Also, just Due Process on Steam, dueprocess.info.com. 92% off, 79 cents. Don't be broke. Go buy it. We have that's 2 matches today, meaning we have 2 series we're going to play through, and we have 2 matches per series. There is no way to be knocked out of them if you're new here, you win 1 series, you get 2 points. If you win both series, you get 4. If you can tie, because we only play up to 13 rounds, if you tie 12 rounds, I should say, at 6-6, you get 1 point. So no team walks away as loser, only if they just don't win a map at all. But luckily for them, there is no best of. And with that, we've seen teams drop the first series, come back, bounce back, and win the second. And we saw that yesterday as we watched Tim's treasure hunt again kind of force their way forward through the opening 6 rounds. They eventually bounce back and win both games. They get 4 on the board. But our match today to begin proceedings after all the yapping is going to be Gubenstein versus Tempo. Very excited to jump into this one because we had one instance yesterday where we talked about a player being moved from Tempo mid-season. And now as we take a look at the rosters for both squads, I believe that Blade Runner is a mid-season pickup for Gubenstein. And this is just a new addition, a new variable that's going to be in play for Gubenstein. But Curly, talk to me. What do you see?
Yeah, this will be the first time we're going to see Blade Runner, as you mentioned. No Wartime General. He's our boy on Gubenstein, not playing today.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
So curious how they'll play with the new Blade Runner pickup. But yeah, looking at the teams, looking at Tempo specifically, big players to look out for. Crimson, Rainy have been performing pretty well comparative to their teammates. Both these teams are sitting pretty close to each other as far as standings go. In fact, right next to each other. 20 points for Gubenstein, 18 points for Tempo. That's with some series still yet to be played. So this is a big one. You know, they're right on the line as far as being knocked out of playoffs, clearly this is the team that you have to beat for both sides if you want to stay alive, if you want to stay in the running. I don't think it's completely out of the question for them if they were to fall, but it would mean that, not necessarily everything in your control. So for Guppenstein and for Tempo, big matchup against a rival who's riding on the line for playoffs right now.
Yeah, and when we're looking at the stats, I mean, if we're looking down the line in KDs, the favor does seem to be going towards Guppenstein overall. You got Postal Dude at 1.48 so far, 1.36 for Equinox. Nidru is at 0.64 or 61, excuse me. So not that great of a contribution. If you're sitting below 1, that usually means you're more, again, like of a liability than you are making an impact. But overall, it seems that the stats are saying Guppenstein has the more talented gun skill on this roster. So, should we come down to hairy situations where either the team play breaks down or the game plan just isn't being executed the way either team wants, we will be leaning into some of these stats to tell the tale of the tape and what Guppenstein can do in tight situations. But also, that means for Tempo that they have to kind of swing above their weight class today. Now, granted, they have Crimson at 1.66. We've seen a little bit of him before. Crimson has been maybe one of the most consistent slayers in the first season of DPL, but he's going to have to do a lot of the heavy lifting here today, Jack, and it's going to require a kind of tip of the spear like what we saw yesterday with Jet getting aggressive, setting that cadence. Somebody on Tempo needs to set the tempo. Somebody needs to kind of be the tip of the spear for this offense and find a way forward for this team.
Yeah, you brought up Jet. One of the things that he did really well was pushing his advantage. Right, he holds the advantage when with that aggression. Another thing too is just looking at what teams are good at what maps. Right, when talking about advantages, and for Guppenstein, Kill House Factory are the maps that they play the best. While on the other side for Tempo, it's just Dome. Dome seems to be the map that they play their best on as far as for all the players. So again, when you look at those maps, you look on what teams on what side. Those are the maps where you're going to have to push your advantage because you've been playing well on those maps.
What map do you play well on, Crowley? Tell me.
I would say I'm pretty decent at C-Store.
Yeah, it's a good one. It's the best map, honestly. Actually, we played Kill Dome a couple times. We played Kill Dome. We're pretty good. We were pretty good at Kill Dome.
Yeah, Kill Dome's pretty good too. I'll say that one. I would say Factory's pretty tough for me.
I'm not good at Factory.
I always lose one of the sight lines and I just get popped by someone that I'm not even looking at. Honestly, we've seen a lot of teams struggle with Factory. I think it's just so wide open is why it's so tough. That's probably my worst map for sure.
Teams are getting better at Bank. They're getting much better at Bank, and we've seen offenses have less and less success isn't the right word, but they've had less and less free real estate when it comes to their opening attacks than we saw in the first week of DPL. Like first week, it was like offenses outside of the one match with Chaos that we had. We were watching like Tommy play back alley and just kind of be annoying in like manager side. Offenses have had more opportunities to really create a game plan once they get inside, but defenses have not just been folding over, which has been nice to see that Bank is still finding new ways to be updated. And apparently there's a window in Bank that is impossible for players to get through. So if you have that issue, just avoid manager altogether. Just don't go accounting. That's your tip of the day. But we're almost ready to get into our first match of the day, Guppenstein versus Tempo. Again, we have a prediction currently going up in the Twitch chat, so use your channel points and get those predictions in now. Who do you think is going to win? Yesterday, we had one person put 1 point on Mos Eisley Cantina, and that was Rude. So today, at least put 2 points on Tempo if you think they're going to win. Or 3. I'll put in a couple. Get your predictions in now. Crowley, what are your thoughts for this series? Are we going to a round 12? Are we going to a 7-0? Are we getting a Brazil? What do we got?
Oh, I'm going to go with Guppenstein. I'm looking at it. I think chat's going with Guppenstein too. 2.3K channel points. 56% of the vote is going to Guppenstein in the chat right now. 44% sitting on Tempo. Nobody voting for the tie. Well, whoever put the 10 points. Was that you? Did you put the 10 points?
No, that wasn't me. I've done that yet. So somebody beat me to it. Wow. Wartime General says, sorry, Steam Deck precludes my participation. Okay. Wow. Well,
why can't he play on the Steam Deck when he plays against us?
Yeah, what's that about, dude?
Yeah, why does it have to be at his PC?
During the pro season, you're on a Steam Deck, but on casual, you're at your $4,000 PC. Okay.
Yeah, that's crazy. Crazy work.
All right, man.
We'll miss you, but I'm still voting for Guppenstein. I still got Guppenstein. I do think it. I don't think we're gonna get like a 7-0 or anything like that. I think it's gonna be. I'll go 7-5.
That's a healthy scoreline. That's a very healthy scoreline. That was a 7-4 that was the Chaos versus Mos Eisley Cantina finish that just finished on Kill Dome, I want to say, from Tommy. So if they can go at least 11, I think we can go 12. I think we can go full 12 rounds. I'd take that. Into our first match. That's all I got.
So this factory It is Factory for the first match here. Tempo attacking, Guppenstein defending. Taking a look at the maps for today. Toxic was not a big player yesterday as far as teams and how they wanted to work it. I believe mostly because it was sitting on the northern side. It didn't really serve a lot of attackers very well. Today we're seeing it already possibly being involved with a little bit of a split through Storage and Toxic.
Surprisingly so, it wasn't much of a player yesterday. Like, granted, you're right, it was sitting more north of the map, so there was less incentive to really play through Toxic, but I mean, that's kind of been the modus operandi for most teams, has been at some point green's going to be a factor, and then you try to kind of position what would be into Storage and then into having a parallel fight against Office. Office was very successful for a lot of individual IGLs. I'm going to call Jet yesterday an IGL, even though he's more of just like kind of a roaming slayer. But for players that make an impact, Office can be the place to be. Be curious if it gets called out or, you know, brought more attention to early in this game as we begin on Factory.
Curious how the setup's going to be for Guppenstein here. Office control is really, excuse me, in favor of the attackers here. I don't know how close Guppenstein wants to sit. I'm curious to see what their setup really is. It seems like they really want to sit closer to walkways and on walkways. They will have one in Office.
Mm-hmm.
Crucial for whoever's in Office to at least get one here. Slow down the rush and the scaling from Tempo.
Waiting for the clock. Patience is a virtue. Tempo will now make the move.
Waiting for their players to get around the Toxic as well. They're going to push in at the same time. Toxic boys are in as well. Actually, they forego Office at least immediately. See if they can get a flash on this man in Office. Shooting every corner, but not finding the player, as Crimson will find him finally. Tempo man up.
A commotion on the floor as well. You've been able to pull a couple of eyes over, and Nidru on your screen. Ingmar in hand. Equinox, one of the top slayers in the lobby, and gets caught trying to reposition off the stairs. Wow. Now down to a 1v4. Nidru has his work cut out for him and won't be able to make much happen. Bomb does get defused. Tempo will take the opening round.
Wow, great cleanup there from Tempo. Lost a man in Office, but overall, I mean, this was clean coming out from Tempo. Scaling into Office was perfect. You know, like I said, I think it's so important for that man in Office, whoever it was for Guppenstein, having to get one. But you needed a little bit more help through walkway, and Tempo quickly flooding that site, taking care of business.
Can't really tell too much of how this series will go off the opening round, but the positive takeaway is that 4 players stay up for Tempo, so clearly the hit, waiting for their teammates to get in position, then they clack in. The hit was well executed, well timed, and didn't get punished at all, really, for it. Ooh.
So we'll move over to the house.
Yeah?
That's what I call it. The house.
I like that. This time, kitchen's not in the lower left corner of the map. Patio is. We flipped it. It felt like yesterday there were a couple mix-ups of the map that kind of had the same kind of layout. Today's already been a bit different, so it's nice to see that the hit will at least look aesthetically marginally different. It won't just be try to play through back bar, watch kitchen.
Yeah, this is an interesting one too, because Hall's really just splitting through the middle of the map.
Yeah.
You're going to see a patio push here, and I think that's probably the safest way. I mean, going through lockers is fine. I don't know if you really want to spend the clack if you could just go, or the door charge if you could just go through patio. Likely you'll run into one engagement and reception, maybe. But you know, trying to clack through Hall on that northern red door, I mean, that's just suicide. You're just in a kill box there.
I'm trying to think if there's any validity to if they are playing construction, instead of trying to make, essentially just a deep dive down into the adjacent corner of lockers outside inside that hall end, then playing through the back of office. Instead, if you just take the first green door you get in construction and try to again keep most of the defense locked inside hall, potentially pushed into lockers. You would have to take a lot of basically one-on-one gunfights looking towards the bomb side, looking towards the back end of hall. But your path to bomb as an offense is one construction, one green door. That's it. So you could try to just limit the variables here, or you could try to get a bit chaotic with it and see how much you can get the defense to kind of give away their info.
I think this is a smart play. I think for most teams, they'll go for a play like this because they don't really want to have to be in hall at all, just because of how tight and how many angles there are that the defenders can shoot through. And I like this door charge play, or at least that's what they were indicating. But they might just try and go through lockers instead.
Little flip. Torch just gets out in time, but does take a bit of damage. Right now, Crimson not really in a position to help his teammate as he gets caught in the hall. Molly's out. It will slow the push.
And now I think for Tempo, kind of wishing they had that wall charge and maybe initially using that to get into construction. That's what I thought they were going to do, as they indicated that. They are. And they're into construction. You can see defense is reacting all the way back into bomb. They're trying to hold down Office as a last stand. J&G taken down by Hype. Rainey's going to go in, takes down the close man. Machina taken down. Just the last man in Rainey. A 1v3. Some good util on the ground, but everyone's just sitting in and around the bomb. That's some great shots from Rainey taking down Hype. Flash is going out. This man is looking at the wall. Blade Runner. Take it down, trying to dodge the flash. 1v1 in Rainey. Picking them off. Nidrew holding this tight angle. Rainey, can he find him? Can he smell him in and around the bomb? He's got 8 seconds. He's going to start the defuse. Here comes the push. Nidrew trying to come around the corner, going to take him down. And Gupenstein stand tall with 7 health on the last man.
Made it interesting. Tempo almost sneak out around, but the defense yet again. Right place, right time. Great patience all the way around. As Nidrew took time with the round, and it pays off in the 1v1. A little bit scary. I felt bad for Blade Runner because you turn the corner and the dude's staring at pixels, but avoiding the flash is important, and just got caught. Back and forth we go just to begin.
Good util usage. Call out from his teammates to go back, pick up the util as well. Huge. 1-1. So we head over to Bank.
I always love when it goes from like a 1v odd to a nice 1v1 in this game. You can turn the tide so quickly.
We've seen a couple of... We haven't seen a big 1v3, 1v4 clutch, at least not between yesterday and today. But we have seen that person in the one situation bring it down to a 1v1 almost every time. It's been very consistent. Players have been able to shave off their disadvantage quickly.
The closest we had, I think, memory serving, was Chrome Trigger yesterday, who, though the round ended, picked up a collab and then ended up getting a 4-piece.
That is true. He did do that. Yeah, that was after the round, so I don't know if that does that count? Are we counting that?
No, it doesn't. Like it didn't. He didn't, translate it into a round win. But like the fact that it was from a 1v4 into a win on his end was insane. Yeah, but yeah, this game offers a lot of opportunity to turn very unfortunate odds into a bit of a power position because you have so much space to work with. You have so many opportunities to take off angles and catch the defense off guard. Well, this is a bit of an interesting layout. Counting's just a straight shot. And how often do you get that?
Door charge through Hall. Pretty rare, actually, that we see the door charge through Hall. Hall, I feel like in the maps that it shows up in is always really tough to push, but with one player holding loans, it might be possible here for Tempo. I'm assuming there will be a lurk towards entrance as well.
Feels
Try and
almost
get some
guaranteed.
information. It will be Machina.
Machina's favorite weapon is the tar. Still rocking it. Love to see it. All still waiting on the molly.
Yeah, it's a good molly. I was going to say, it's going to be interesting to see. Wow, that's a great pick from J&G. I can't even spit it out before these players are laying him down. But Nidru, he's kind of in a pickle. He knows players are going to be entrants, but he also heard the people behind him blowing the door in hall. So he's got to deal with both now. Players trying to scale in. Draken can't find him. 4v4 and running into the auto shotty are the attackers. Radiant Draken taken down by Blade Runner. Huge pickup.
Massive. Got to clear corners. Nice pick. JNG. Able to find one. Machina dangerous right now inside. Caught at the entrance. JNG finds one on the cross, but they're stuck in security, so it's going to have to take some time for this to develop. It's a 2v2. Machina on your screen. 73 health. Avoiding shots from security. Has eyes. Players are split currently for Goopenstein.
He's on the bomb. He crawled through servers. He might just get this off. There's no way. Unless Machina goes down, now they're going to push in. The door's opening, and J&G has to win this.
1v2. Has the health to do it. Takes down Blade Runner. Tries to reload.
Whoa. What?
Wait, is happening? Pulls out the pistol.
How did he get away?
How is this happening? The next player is weak. They're low. It's a 1v1 pistol duels only. Hang him high. Come on now.
And I think if you're Equinox, you don't have to push this until you start seeing the fuse go through. Now you have to push in. Pistol fights go down. And Equinox comes out in the end. Man, oh man. J&G was a magician throughout that round. But Equinox in the end wins the pistol fight with 10 HP.
10 HP is brutal. That's... Not this round will bite you in any way because it's still early, but that's one where you're like, wow. You land a shot or two and it's a completely different situation. I do like the smoke. I like that play a lot. But you also kind of remove so much visibility from yourself. And knowing that he was low, maybe you don't smoke inside. Maybe you smoke the outside and try to force them in.
Back on the factory. Goopenstein's turn to show us what they've got on this map.
Yeah, it is.
We did see Tempo's attempt going through office worked out quite nicely for them. That was the only round they got last set. So I think Goopenstein know how they want to approach this. It's just interesting seeing some lines coming down from server farm. So they might not hit it the same way. Remember, it was Tempo who came in through storage, clacked in, and then split through toxic.
Could do toxic into a wall charge into...
It looks like it's Doc.
Doc.
Or Doc hold the angle from server. Yeah, I mean... Yeah. Slow. Okay. Shout out Equinox. So they're going to go from both sides.
Are they doing a full 360 wrap to Doc, or are they going toxic from that?
They might be walking as well. They might go from... They might blow storage and Doc. I mean, that's what they're showing right now.
This will be an interesting round.
Yeah, this is very interesting. I'd say a little bit of a risky setup, but I like it. Coming out from Goopenstein. And I'm assuming they're going to walk all the way around. He said slow, so I wonder if they're going to try and mask how many players are where. So your 3 players up in storage. They will blow that door. I can't quite see what's going down in Dock right now.
It's a long rotation.
And it's just going to be 2 pushing storage. Nigel's going to come all the way around with the clack. I think going the long way. You can't see him on the mini map there. He's so far off of Toxic. He's walking all the way around to Doc. And I think these guys in storage are just going to wait.
Mm-hmm.
Walk up, try and see if they can get a pick. It's important they don't die here, though. There. Smokes go down. Now they push into office, scaling quickly. Rainey's ready for it. Mollies are out to slow it down. Trades come through, 4v4.
Fights are happening on the opposite side of the map. The longer this takes to develop, the more info given away to the defense. Oh, just can't land up the shots. It was crispy as JNG again at range has been so good so far at the beginning of this series. Dracon currently in office has been able to lock down most of this real estate. Finds one, trying to jump on the second, will get cleaned up now into 1v2. 49 seconds on the clock. JNG on your screen has done this before. Been stuck in no man's land, but made the most out of it. Can he do it again?
They're circling each other. 5 HP for J&G and taken down. They know where he was. And Gupenstein, clever attack on Factory. Really got the defense whipping around. And no matter how much of a swivel your head's on, it is not going to happen with that pinch push coming out from Gupenstein.
Round 1 went to tempo. The last 3 have gone Gupenstein's way, but it's all come down to 1v odd situations. 1v2, 1v3, 1v1, so on and so on. And that does spell promise for tempo moving later into this series, into this set. But we are seeing Gupenstein start to kind of take control of some of these late developing rounds, especially as an offense when they've been the ones orchestrating it.
Yeah, some great work there. Equinox again helping to clutch out another round. He did so on bank as well. Big wins from him keeps Gupenstein on top. I love that play from Gupenstein. You know, so much yesterday we saw teams really attack the maps the same exact way. That was a completely different strategy from Gupenstein versus what Tempo brought on Factory. See if they could do that here. For Tempo, they came in through patio, up through reception, or excuse me, yeah, up into reception, cut through lockers into hall, and blew through that construction wall with a wall charge. That was what their plan was. Let's see what Gupenstein brings.
Haven't seen a clack into a wall charge into site for us since week 1, have we? It's been a long time.
Not directly into the site, no.
Yeah. I know that there's risks involved with that, but yeah, we haven't seen one in a while.
Yeah, we did see in week 1, I remember specifically the wall charge on Factory. That's just the wall, and it has the bomb right behind it.
Yeah.
And you can hide behind blue container. We saw that play. Basically, every team went for that play. And it looks like it's going to be a little more methodical from Gupenstein here on the attack. Going to whip out the riot shield.
They can riot shield in the third most screen door in lockers. If they want to, well, you have a couple options, right? You have obviously the line of sight from crates. If you want to pull the riot shield into the green door at hall in lockers, you could pull attention locker side. They'd say, okay, there's a riot shield moving, which likely means that the rest of the offense is moving behind at the back of lockers into the next green door that's moving towards bomb. But that riot shield could dictate where most of the gunfights happen for tempo. So I'm curious what the push will look like, as I believe, okay, yeah, we're far out. I believe that as of right now, Blade Runner is going to be the one in charge. And there we go.
Not going to get a ton of information here. Nobody from the defense sitting in lockers or reception. Randy just trying to shoot through the door from hall. A couple of wall bangs come out. Gupenstein scaling quickly into hallway.
Yep.
Machina and Rainey know where they're at. That riot shield's going to pick up a lot of the shots. Machina doesn't know it, but he could spray down players in this hallway if he sees or hears them. As Draken gets some good damage down as well. Equinox gets the first pick. Crimson trades it back. Shots just wall banging through, but Blade Runner sitting on that riot shield, soaking it all up. And Equinox on the hunt for Crimson and crates. This is a crucial fight. If Equinox can win over Crimson, he could pinch into construction. He's going to go back towards construction and run into Draken.
The problem with that, it just takes way too long. You either have to roam for the kill or you need to give up and get back into position to watch the cross, because you're going to get either team shotted through the wall or the ricochets are going to be too much to deal with. The shotgun bullies its way in from Blade Runner. He was working with the riot shield up to start the round. But that backup is excellent, and now it's down to a 1v1.
Oh, Hype choked. He choked on Draken, and he's lucky his teammate was able to clean that one up. Draken was chasing down Blade Runner. He had his back to Hype, and Hype just couldn't get the kill. Draken turned on him and took him down, but Nidru in the end able to clutch this one out for Goopenstein. It ain't pretty, but it will work. And Goopenstein going up 4-1.
It's rarely pretty on this map. I think the most clean round we've had is out of Chaos, which was in week 1, but this map always tends to be, even when we were watching Jet yesterday, this map always tends to be a 1v1 situation at times. You get the right shield back. Love to see it. That shotgun works out quite well for Blade Runner. Or 1. They keep chugging along.
Yeah, good couple of first sets here from Goopenstein. Only giving up 1 so far. Could end the first 2 sets with a 5-1 scoreline, if they so choose here on Bank. I believe we saw the Hall hit with a little bit of an entrance lurk. This is where we saw the epic 1v1 battle between, what was it, Equinox and J&G in front of Vault. See how Goopenstein approaches it.
The defense loved playing security. They were very, very keen on playing slow in security.
Looks like a manager hit. And there are benefits to manager. I mean, a lot of teams, I think, are really expecting you to either come through entrance and Hall. So you might not run into as many players, and certainly not as many angles as you would if you came through Hall. You walk into Hall, you've got loans to deal with, you've got Teller to deal with, you've got the bathroom to deal with, and you just have the angles as well.
Yeah, your first priority in manager is just worry about accounting, essentially. Like, that's Hall presents 4 different ways to go down.
Looks like they're pivoting. It looks like they're pivoting.
Manager's
go Hall instead. I do like the Saber play in entrance. I was surprised we didn't see that from Tempo. And maybe they lost it earlier. I can't remember. What's that? I don't even know what he put there.
Plant to me, but I'm not sure.
Plant?
I'm not sure if they're... they could be pulling the same kind of strat they had over in Warehouse, where they take a while to hit as an offense. I'm probably wrong. Blade Runner up top. Shots in. Smoke does land, but no first blood as of yet.
Hyped has an opportunity to get a pick here. He doesn't know it. There is a player sitting behind that pillar in lobby. And I think he knows now. Careful, Rainy. Attacker scaled into loans already. Flashes are coming out. Postal Dude moving in a little bit closer in entrance. Taking up a little bit more space as the attackers try to clamp down on the defenders.
Grady's down to 13 HP. Defense starting to get chipped away at, but everybody else still up to full health. Auto shotty, nicely done. Patience in the end. JNG will get caught. Not hyped. Has the Saber. Lets shots ring right through security. Still on 13 for Machina. On the hunt. Even starting to scramble a little bit. Top left side of the minimap. One gets caught. It was Equinox trying to create a pinch. Doesn't happen. One snipe. 2 snipes. None will land.
Uh-oh, look out. Trying to get the diffuser. It's at 84% as Draken takes down Hyped. 1v1. Oh my goodness. Nigel just taking down 2 in the end there, and for Guppenstein again, just barely hanging on. But when the rotate came through from Tempo, Guppenstein, they stepped up. And once again, relying on their last man to clutch things up.
And how many times has Nigel clutched up? This is what, 3 rounds now? 1v2, 1v1 last round. And earlier in this set, Nigel's been stepping up big time.
Gosh, I said 7-5 in favor of Guppenstein, but the way this one's going, it could be 7-1.
The games have been so close, though. It's been 1v1s how many rounds now, or 1v2s?
Yeah, it's not like Tempo's getting smoked here. The scoreline says that, but I mean, they are keeping this extremely close. They are pushing Guppenstein to the limit on every round, bringing it down to 1v1 or at worst 1v2 situations.
Mm-hmm.
But it just seems, especially on that defensive side, very reactive from them.
Yep. Oh, first wrong of the day?
Give
No?
us a masterpiece. No? Okay.
Else dude thought about it. I went back to being an IGL.
We've got work to do.
Got a little scared. Yesterday, one of the big problems we had on Killdome was just simply positioning towards bomb, specifically at castle side, was you fall back into jungle, which the river was there, so there wasn't an escape route. You could fall into pit on the west, and there wasn't an escape route, really, outside of players already falling into the pit yesterday. That's happened twice. But it seemed like outside of playing close to bomb, there just wasn't a lot of ways to get out of that chokehold that Castle was presenting. Today, it's a little bit more vertical of a route, but you kind of get a chance to sit comfortably knowing that you don't have to be pushed out of sight, whether it's a utility that takes you out or not. I guess my point being, after this long diatribe, just simply the layouts today have been a little bit more favorable for the defenses than what yesterday presented.
Spaceman, I think we're going to get a beach hit.
I love it.
Our favorite. Riot Shield beach hit splitting off from base into pit and into observation. I think a lot of teams, I don't know, I feel like a lot of teams would actually choose to try and clack into observation.
Does JNG have any eyes from pit? If he gets close to observation, like, can he see? I mean, I know he'd probably see them walking up, so that's maybe, again, they're just playing like they know the offense knows they're going to give away quite a bit of info on this map, given how many windows there are if you don't shoot them out. So if we're just going to go beach, let's just go beach.
He will. He'll have to push up a little bit further, but he will have eyes on that split in the pit.
There he goes. He's flying.
Yeah, there's no one here, so I mean, this is completely free, and they could set up this split. Really, no one's going to see even the players splitting from pit until they're halfway in. Here they come through pit.
What can Crimson find? He's in such a great spot. Counter shots ring out. Crimson couldn't land anything. Equinox down in pit. Dot Hypes trying to look every which way, but gets caught. Machina and Crimson combined for 2. Crimson watching the Riot Shield. Trying to find a third. Not going to happen.
They get control of observation. Crimson forced to go back with Machina as well, but this is smart from the defense. Need this win here. Can Rainey get the shots onto Equinox? He will. And with no trade means the last 2 players for Guppenstein sitting in observation.
Single shot tar, a Riot Shield against much better weaponry for the defense.
Machina's got that mop.
Wow, great shots. 1v3. 2v3, excuse me.
They might get a 2v2 here, though. Draken's still holding back up towards the north side of jungle.
Wow, Postal Dude's going insane. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Nigel picks up one as well. Oh my. It went from a 2v4 to a 2v1.
And they're going to get him, too. No chance. Postal Dude. 3 kills almost in a row. And the last 4 just mopped up by Postal Dude and Nidru. Guppenstein, again, just especially when it feels like backs against the wall, when they're not going to do it, when they finally have numbers down and tempo can push their advantage, Guppenstein again steps up.
Postal Dude just retook site without flinching. Like, takes 2 headies, works over the riot shield. What? Where did that come from?
And that one just, I feel like, comes down to tempo losing some gunfights there, because I think they absorbed the pressure just fine from Guppenstein, but they just did not win those gunfights. When they finally got back up to the bomb, Postal Dude just came out and
yeah, 2v4 to a 2v2, and then he just like, it could just be simply prediction, read the map, understood where the headies was going to be, fine, but like, I mean, quick work in the gunfights. We're not taking a lot of time to get through these engagements, and Postal Dude takes out 3 in the round. To say nothing of Nadru, who found one on the other end after they were able to pick up some util and get their kits back to get some guns. This was shocking, but somewhat expected results again from this team that continually shows it doesn't matter if it's a 1v1 situation for them or if they're down a man, they're still going to find a way to just out mechanic their way through the round, which is consistent with the KDs we talked about in the beginning of the pregame, how this team just has a consistent slaying base across the board. Could that be the difference? So far, it feels like it is. The gunfights continue to go their way. They need 1 more round to win it 7-1 and take the opening set.
Certainly disappointing if your tempo in that round. There was really no reason for them to have to lose that one. And now Guppenstein putting tempo on match point. I mean, this is it. They're on the attack. We get C-Store here, and it looks like it will be a double hit. 1 from entrance, 1 from arcade.
Shout out to Chino Dertoten, who's saying Moss Eisley and Chaos are currently 3-3. Of course, that first set ended 7-4 for Chaos, so again, both teams going back and forth.
Let's see how the execution is for Guppenstein on C-Store. I like the double hit.
Saber at entrance, okay. Yep. Postal Dude. Wall charge will go down. Where's the Saber in conjunction? Blade Runner on the roof. It's dot hyped, excuse me, with the Saber. Adrian trying to find the first blood, shoots through the wall, avoids a lot of pressure and a bit of damage. Still gets caught in a couple. 60 health removed from J&G. Through the smoke into the bathroom we go.
Looks like they're bailing on arcade. They're rotating back through entrance now.
First blood
Crimson
already
sitting
down.
Crimson and Freezer is going to have an opportunity here. He's putting down some fire, so they know he's there. Maybe the Saber can take care of him. Actually, he's rotated all the way up, but Nitrous, he's sitting in bathroom. And Crimson, I don't think he knows. I think everyone thinks everyone rotated through entrance.
Oh,
Crimson's
no.
taken out. Now half the map controlled by attackers. Everyone's backed up on the bomb. It's just Rainey and Draken. Rainey put shots down. The last man in a 1v5. And I don't think it's going to happen. He's going to run right into Blade Runner. And man, Blade Runner, he's been a new pickup. He's been playing well throughout a couple of these maps that we've seen. And Guppenstein comfortably taking this first set of maps in a 7-1 fashion.
Yeah, a bit shocking that the new pickup who was tasked with running the Ride Shield shotgun combo in a couple of different maps just by playing objective only was doing so well, so efficiently, but this team winning 7-1, the results do not spell the tail of the tape for this series so far. It has been close rounds, quite literally the 6-1 lead was because Postal Dude decided to go aimbot mode and just start melting people off headies, but this has been a 1v odd situation for every single round. It's just the straight gun skill of Guppenstein are better right now.
Yeah, especially on that Kill Dome map, I felt like that's where that came out. But, I mean, listen, there's been multiple times where Guppenstein, as we've been pointing out, in 1v2 situations and are still coming out on top. So lots to think about here in the intermission between maps as Guppenstein take the first. That's 2 points on the day. They have another chance here in the second set of maps to get another 2 points.
Yeah, a quick 2 points to begin. I said we were not going to get a 7-0. Congratulations to us. But I didn't expect 7-1 to begin. But for tempo, the good thing is that, yeah, yes, it was 7-1, but it could have been 5-5. It could have been 6-6. This was a series, a set more rather, that absolutely has the opportunity to flip on its head. We'll see what they can do during the break, what kind of changes they can make. But so far, Gubenstein are the real deal to look out for, and we'll find out what they have in store into our next set as they play their final match here to begin the day. We will come right back after this break, and when we do, more DPL. Don't go anywhere. line does not reflect reality because they had an opportunity to make this close. Surely they're going to turn it around in the second set.
They
Sure.
certainly had the opportunity to make that one closer. I don't know if they would have ever come out on top, but yeah, I mean, 7-1, there's a lot of improvement you can make as far as the scoreline goes. But I don't think the scoreline was necessarily the end all be all of how this series went because, as we've mentioned multiple times now, there were opportunities where Temple were able to take series in a 1v1 or even in numbers up situations, and they weren't able to. And that just comes down to the gun skill. That just comes down to hitting your shots, which they did
Damn.
on multiple maps. But well, it does. I mean, listen, look what Postal Dude was able to do, right? I mean, that's a
Yeah.
perfect example on Kill Dome where you're able to really turn the tide in a situation where you're down numbers and you're at a disadvantage. You know, those are the types of things you have to close out as a team, and they weren't able to.
A lot of us want to be Postal Dude. Many can't be, but he was the player of the week last week. Currently in the running, I want to say, for player of the week this week alongside maybe Jet. Like the top two, they've just been disgusting. Tommy was playing out of his mind on Kill Dome that we saw earlier against Cave Dummies, or excuse me, Mos Eisley Cantina in their matchup for Chaos and Mos Eisley. But I would love to also get an update. Chino Der Toten, if you're still in chat, let us know what currently the score is for Chaos versus Mos Eisley Cantina. But Tempo do have a window here where, look, now they know how Guppenstein play. It isn't a situation where Arise versus a lower ranked team where Arise is just steamrolling. Now, nobody's getting steamrolled in this game. Guppenstein have a very specific play style on defense with how patient they are, and you know that a lot of these rounds are going to come down to 1v1 gunfights. With that, Tempo have a chance here.
Well, and I think that Guppenstein were a little bit more creative on their attacks as well. It might have been a little bit more predictable from Tempo when it came from where the hits are coming in from, but I don't think that played as big as a part as, again, just simply, you know, you have to hit your shots when you're in those situations. So we'll see. Like I said, scoreline from previous game 7-1 in favor of Guppenstein. Not necessarily, it wasn't as big of a blowout as I think that scoreline may show. So we'll see if that's the case here on this set.
Let's find out. Into our second set, first match of the day. 2 points already on the board for Guppenstein, up 1-0 in their series. If Tempo win this, they also get 2 points. We play 2 sets, first to 13 rounds. You need 7 to win. You can tie. Excuse me, first to 12 rounds. I lie to you sometimes. You can tie at 6-6. All you need is 7 to win. 7-1 was the final score. We had a Brazil in game 1. This time, hopefully, not another 7-1.
So it'll be Tempo on the attack first. It looks like they want to hit through Club. So kind of a very long map here. And this time, Hall is not in the center of it. We saw, typically Hall has been in the center of this map and been the connector through a lot of this, but bomb sitting in lockers means it looks like they're going to split through Club and go through backstage as well. So this will be interesting coming out from Tempo, and I like this. Can they get in cleanly into Club? That's the question.
Hall's always a mess. It doesn't matter wherever you put the barbed wire. It's basically just sit with a sub and just shoot through the wall. I know it's more for rotational purposes and again slowing down the late round, but would expect a couple of nades to hit the Hall early. Could be looking at the ride shield hitting through Club, like you were just talking about, Jack. The necessity to make that your opening priority. 2 minutes on the clock. Execution begins. Tempo trying to work their way back and find their second round win today so far.
Engagement here in bar is going to be crucial.
Nope.
Wow, that's a great molly. Lots of damage down. Painful, painful start for Tempo. They lose a player. Draken's down to 27 health as well. Tough start. They'll scale, and they'll scale quickly through Club and into backstage. And because of the way this map's set up, I mean, everyone on Guppenstein can just pack lockers, especially since they know they're coming through Club now. They won't have to watch their back as much. And I'm just looking at the map view right now. You can see it in your bottom left corner. Everyone packed into locker. All those red names sitting in and around lockers. Very tough for Tempo to break in here.
There's 2 funnels, 1 in Hall, 1 in lockers. Both are covered by barbed wire. It's going to be a tough entry. No other way about it. Low on health. Only 3 players remain. Akin will fall. Rainey gets some shots out, but gets crossed quickly, and defenders waste no time, bearing no expense either. They just shoot their way out of the situation. All 5 members stay up, and another round on the board. Gubbenstein are on a roll.
Yeah, not even a player dropping. They're trying to get that clacker. I don't know if they did or not, but very, very well done. And that's a tough map, I think, for attackers to win. Because of the way Lockers is set up, defenders can kind of just sit in and around it. And because tempo was so predictable through bar there, they knew everyone was in. There wasn't really much of a threat of players coming around the backside. Guppenstein could just sit there holding the angles.
This one's a bit interesting. I mean, you have manager and servers as your 2 clacks. You have entrance, of course, but that's it. Your only ways in are entrance, manager, or outside of servers into hall. I'm assuming we're going manager. I have a big hunch we're going manager and entrance, but a very, very, very big hunch on manager.
Yeah, hall's really tough to break into. I wouldn't suggest doing that unless you're going to send a lurk there. So you're going to really hope that entrance can get some of the work done, because it's going to be tough to break into manager as well. This is a tough one for attackers.
This is not an easy set for Bank. This is one of the more unfavorable layouts we've seen for an attacking team. I mean, it's hall or good luck trying to fight through accounting. Entrance is going to have to take a lot of the brunt of the force here.
Yeah, I think obviously if you can win manager, there's only one angle that they can hold through, and they might be able to see through a little bit of the hole on the right side there as well. But this is going to be hard for attackers. And with the way that Guppenstein approached the last map, they kind of get the sucker punch in, and then they fall back. It panned out quite nicely. They got the pick, and they dropped another player down to 27 health. They are hoping for something similar, and because of the way Guppenstein's set up, there's not a lot of players in entrance. There's one player sitting in teller, and then there's going to be someone peeking from accounting across lobby. But these players in entrance, they've got to go to work. If they can actually clear out teller and move up towards hall, that presents a much more difficult approach for Guppenstein.
If entrance falls, the rest of the round goes with it. That's what it feels like right now for tempo. Another deep molly. Successful in the last map. And a second.
So both the entrance players are dead. Into manager they go. They need a pick, and they need it badly for tempo. I feel like getting picked in entrance is just a little too early without anyone going in through manager yet. Still a 2v5. Now a 1v5. Machina with 1 HP. Not going to happen. And Guppenstein again just run over the opposition. And I don't know, Spaceman, I feel like that push and entrance, you got to create a little bit more doubt for the defenders. It might have came a little bit too early before players kind of scaled into manager.
Yep. This is a tough convo because I don't think the layout of Bank on this round helps tempo too much. There's really only 2 ways in. If you're going hall, you're kind of a sociopath and like you're expecting to immediately take the fight. But I think this gets back to a point you made earlier, Corelli, about on offense, we know Guppenstein like to kind of shake things up. They at least play a little bit slower. They can change up their tempo, no pun intended. They focus on throwing a curveball or a changeup into their hits. Everything else for tempo has been pretty standard. Now, it's not always a negative, but when we know, and the defense certainly knows, that your 2 hits are going to be manager and entrance, and entrance is kind of your way in to site, there needs to be a different look for this offense for tempo, because otherwise Guppenstein individually, mechanically, gun skill wise, are too good at reading the same play. They're just going to pick you up. And it's also worth mentioning that this is back-to-back rounds, Corelli, where Guppenstein have just wiped the other team and not dropped a member. They've been all up, all 5. So you're
Yeah.
seeing not just success, but complete outreads, outplays. They know where the offense is coming from.
I just love look at this barbed wire setup in shed, or excuse me, in office. It was originally in shed. I think Guppenstein are calling out Tempo, saying, "We know you're coming shed, and we will make it living hell to push through office."
Is that the question now? Is it they know that, and this could just be projection, so please let me know. The feeling is Tempo are not brave enough in their gun skill yet to go arcade or to take a fight in bathroom. So they're going to go shed or entrance, likely both. And because of that, we're just going to set up the trap for them. Is that, do you think, where Gubbenstein's coming from of we know exactly where you're going because you're not confident to go in the other places?
Yeah, maybe so. It could just be an equipment thing as well. As a lot of barbed wire in office.
He's got an auto shotty back there too. That's devious, dude.
And the thing is, Tempo's coming straight at it.
That's devious, dude. They're driving into oncoming traffic.
Yeah, at night with no headlights on. They have no idea.
Somebody get Tempo their keys. Here we go. All the warning shots saying, do not come in the door. We're not going to like what's inside. AB-25 in the hand of Draken.
Crimson took a little bit of damage. Here comes the kick. Crimson got one. That's a huge pick for Tempo. A much needed pick on Postal, dude. And that one was deep in the back of Freezer as well. Another molly comes out. Damage. Oh my goodness.
So
Rainy,
much damage.
Draken, Crimson, all below 50%.
This is where wall bangs become problems.
Yeah, this is a brutal push. Not to mention you got the auto shotgun that hasn't even been online yet, and now you find them. It's hopeless for Tempo on this push. It's been called out perfectly. Guppenstein, no. I mean, how are you going to get through now, Drew, here without any more equipment? They have a smoke, a couple smokes, but that's it.
Go arcade. You got a lot of time.
They can't. It's just not going to happen. There's just no way. There's just no shot. I think that's a 4-piece there, and he's going to kill off his teammates too. Really only losing 1 or 2 players. It was Crimson that got 2 finally, but through 3 rounds, 2 players drop on the side of Guppenstein. And you know, we were talking about how the scoreline, yeah, it was 7-1 last time. Yes, Guppenstein won, fair and square, played great. These 3 first rounds, this is all Guppenstein. This is not even close right now.
I do want to consider, again, the idea of I think Guppenstein just know exactly how Tempo are going to hit offensively. And now that they know, like we saw, the 4 barbed wires and an auto shotty, you don't have to outthink it. You don't have to overthink it. You just got to think. Maybe that's where we're at. Maybe Guppenstein just have them read.
I mean, it's just the setup. I mean, even if they didn't, I mean, the setup there is just so perfect from Guppenstein. I mean,
yeah, like what do you really do if you're Tempo?
Yeah,
like,
I mean, you just can't do much there.
A nade would have been great. A frag grenade into to try to either blow up some of the barbed wire or to catch the auto shot. It would have been maybe more preferable than the torch, but you're picking hairs at that point. This is another slow. This is tough. That's 10 straight rounds, by the way, Corelli. Guppenstein lost round 1 of game 1. And they've gone on to win 10 straight.
And I think that, you know, looking at Guppenstein here, they know that club hit, yeah, they were able to get this club. They scaled to backstage, but they know how tough it is to break lockers. So they're splitting here, going loading as well. I think that's the right play. Even if you have to go loading down into office all the way through construction and back up through the backside of lockers, you've just got to put someone behind the players in lockers to ensure that to ensure that Tempo have to keep turning around, pulling players away from the obvious hit, which is club.
This will be interesting. What did Guppenstein pull out of their toolkit here? Just back to business as usual, as it feels like has been the MO. They've been in cruise control for a while. They're up 3-0. Getting to that point where if you go up 4-0, it feels like it's a GG after that. Just momentum completely on their side.
It's been painful for Tempo. Morale will be low going down 4-0. And they're not giving any information here, walking all the way around.
Crimson has an idea. He's got an inkling. Blade Runner.
I think these guys unloading make as much noise as they possibly can.
Get the attention they're pulling, especially from top hall.
Yeah. Machina, he's running backwards. He had his face. He was looking the wrong way. The push came in through club. Executed perfectly. 3 down for Tempo. And Guppenstein, oh my goodness. It is a 5-piece across the board. Postal Dude with 3. Equinox with 2. Wasn't even close. And Guppenstein again, just perfectly executed on Killhouse. 4-0.
In the opening 4 rounds of this second set, Guppenstein have lost 1 member to Tempo. The other 4 or 3 were taken out by the auto shotty of Guppenstein. They've given up 1 death, and they've won 4 rounds, keeping all 5 up.
I mean,
that's just... what do you want us to say?
Died. They've lost 2 players, besides the team kills. They've lost 2 players in 4 rounds. Guppenstein have.
Yeah.
By the way, I know we're on a delay. I just looked over at the chat and they just saw the C-Store massacre in office. I saw the chat blow up.
Go ahead and draw me out the C-Store massacre. What does that look like to you guys?
Yeah, that's a... where were you when we saw the C-Store massacre?
So-called free thinkers when they see a barb to dry peak.
Oh, man.
That's amazing. Wartime General, you missed out on this by playing on a Steam Deck today. Don't think we forgot about that.
Yeah, Wartime General, when we first downloaded the game, we had to play against Wartime General like 4 times in a row against him with his buddies.
Yeah.
And we kept losing.
And then we got into a game with an IGL who was doing his weed whacking outside.
He had
was letting us know.
Yeah.
He was letting us know the best way to play due process.
You had a voice-activated mic, but it was just the weed whacker in the background. That's why this game's awesome. It's why the game's awesome, man. The people we've met, the people who beat us up in casuals. It's good times. 97, or was it 79 cents? 92%
79
off?
cents. 79 cents. 92% off. Come on. What are you doing?
Come on. You haven't bought it yet. You got to buy it now.
Where's our... We haven't seen a Picasso this
there we go.
This weekend. Shout out production.
Yeah, scan that QR code for me real quick.
What's that weird finger thing the guy's doing? Like, what do we got going on there?
I'm telling you, man, that's something special.
Tetra, is there something you want to tell us?
That's awesome. All right, what do we got here? Guppenstein on the attack. That's right. Tweet out iHeartDP.
Hashtag H4F. Hashtag iHeartDP.
Looks like a similar attack here coming out from Guppenstein. Tempo also did this.
Oh, yeah? Another slow walk? Oh, man.
Well, I mean, no, I just been going through manager.
Look at that. Look at that line. Another slow walk, man. Oh, boy.
I think the real sin that Tempo had here was just losing both their players at entrance so quickly.
Mm-hmm. And in we go. Equinox got the riot shield. We'll avoid the molly. Doesn't tag for much. I feel like we haven't said Dot Hype's name too many times, but that's just credit to the rest of the team. Nigel, however, low, goes in quickly, gets tagged, and the defense will hold for now.
This is great scaling into entrance, though. You can see everyone from the defense backing off, so Guppenstein going to have a lot more space and a lot more options. They get the pick and security. That's 2 down for Tempo. And Machina Crimson trying to fall back. Trying to stay alive. Machina's not going to happen. Loans, it's just Crimson in there. And he's got to get this first man. He does. Can he get hyped as well? Putting shots down. Not going to get it. He needs to stay alive and get another. They get a second. Maybe a third. Hype's going to take him down. He's going to take down Crimson as well. Dropping in Loans. And Guppenstein, well, they've lost 100% more of the players that they've lost in the first few rounds. And Hyped and Nitro are close, but it cannot be finished off. Guppenstein, 5-0.
I don't even get to a point now where you're thinking about, all right, we need to like stop the bleeding short and get some momentum back. It really comes down to just simply, can you play the trades? Can you get something on the board for tempo? But the offense is just a little too quick, even if it's a change-up, even if it's exactly what we've seen before from Guppenstein. We know what we're going to get. It's clean, it's efficient, it's precise. That's what, 15 rounds in a row?
Something like that.
Yeah.
And Guppenstein, man, this has been clinical. We said, okay, we were giving tempo the benefit of the doubt. We were saying, hey, they still kept it close. This has not been close. This second set, this has been a thrashing from Guppenstein. Tempo need to wake up. They need to up the tempo. Where's the hashtag up the tempo?
Yeah, where's hashtag need more DP. Hashtag up tempo.
Are we going to get the office massacre again? Or do Guppenstein have a bit more of a clever approach? I believe they do.
Well, luckily, I think for them, the map is not so brutal this time. That layout, I don't know what Tetra did to the maps today, but that layout last time was disgusting.
Okay, we're going to shield peek.
We're spelling peek with 2 E's. I like that. Looks like Pock.
It looks like Pock, yeah.
Oh, maybe it is shield pocket. Hold on.
Yeah, I think it's shield Pock.
Oh, wait a minute. Where are our drawers, man? We had like all these kinds of artists the first couple of weeks, and all of a sudden now that players are taking it seriously because playoffs are coming up, we got no artists.
Yeah, it's a little disappointing, isn't it?
Yeah, really a shame. Another offensive round for Guppenstein, trying to go up 6-0. Go on a match point. Can they do it? Signs are pointing yes. Likely.
This will be crucial with the way that Tempo's set up. Tempo's kind of hedging office, looking towards arcade. I don't see a ton going towards entrance, and not all players have spawned in yet for the defense, but if they do not have enough players in Storefront, it's going to be tough because with the way this map works, especially how Storefront's set up, if you could break an entrance and there's no one else in front of you on Storefront, you can actually just go and sneak up behind the bomb and start defusing. It's going to be very tough for defenses to get around to that.
I do want to apologize. We should have called this out earlier. Apparently, JNG's been subbed out in Game 2. Lockdown now in place of JNG, making a roster change into the second set. Amazing, one, that can happen in a game like Due Process. Want to see that more and more esports, but two, unfortunately, the results kind of been the same. So it's just questions for sure. New player on the field, but not a lot of success for Tempo. Maybe that changes here. In the front of entrance we go. Radshield will lead the charge. Second and third man now following suit. Out comes the nade.
Oh, Rocket is behind them. He might mop up two. Hype turns around, and boy, they return fire. Dropping the 2 instead on Tempo. Couple players dropped for Guppenstein. Blade Runner taking down Crimson. That's a great shot on the Saber. Gonna need another great shot. Oh my gosh, well, he got it from Blade Runner. As Rainey takes down Blade Runner now. 1v1 in Tempo. If they needed a 1v1 win, it would need to come now, and he's not going to get the scope out in time. Postal Dude cleans him up. 6-0.
Making a case for player of the week. Just off of efficiency alone, we'll get the snipe. 6-0. 16 straight rounds. Trying to make it 17. It would be a perfect Spaceman sweep. Perfect. 17-0. Come on now. Insane. We've never seen this before. We've never seen this ever.
I mean, for Tempo, excuse me. I mean, nothing's working. Nothing is going right. And even when they get players in a 1v1 situation, they cannot clutch up. This could be a 7-0. Guppenstein on the attack, and they have been clever on the attack. We're going back to factory. And we will see what Guppenstein has in store for the defenders of Tempo.
Toxic again, going to be northeast side of the map. Expect a couple of stuns. You know, if I'm Guppenstein, I know there's really no need to change things up, but I'd like to see a wall charge into bomb. Why not? What do you have to lose? I'm guessing a slow walk here. Hold on.
Oh, wait, no. Fast.
Oh my god. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
A tempo. Are you ready for this?
And I think this is how Guppenstein approached this map last time as well. They went through Doc and Toxic. Fast, slow, sneaky. Sneaky.
Slow, sneaky.
Beaky. Sneaky beaky. That's right. Sneaky beaky. Let's see the sneaky beaky.
They're changing up the tempo on tempo. Wow.
All right, buddy. Can we get a mute on you?
You should get a job.
I have a job.
I know you do. I was waiting for you to say it. It's like, when's he going to say it?
Let's see what Guppenstein's got in store. Ooh, look at this. This is real sneaky.
Oh, we are going sneaky and slow.
Really sneaky.
Where's their fifth? I'm assuming bottom of the map.
That's the sneaky part. We don't.
Okay.
We won't even know. I think it's smart to be a little more sneaky around Doc. We saw yesterday players getting picked off from Doc trying to set up with the wall charge.
Careful that doesn't bounce out. I trust the players more than I trust myself. Into Toxic we go. Blade Runner up first. Going to lead the charge. Shots are out. No first blood. Blade Runner still looking, still hunting. Checks every corner. Flash doesn't pick up anything. And through the Toxic catwalk, the players begin to move. Guppenstein will find first blood yet again. And a second and a third.
Wow. I mean, it's that quick. And Guppenstein have scaled very well into walkways. And I mean, I couldn't even finish the sentence, and they just cleaned everyone up. Spaceman, Guppenstein, 7-0 in the second set. And boy, they look strong in this series.
I'm having difficulty reading this one because a 7-0 in the second set, 17-1 round count overall. They win both. They get 4 points on the board. Credit where credit is due to Guppenstein playing out of their minds. But I also am unsure of how do we read the series with tempo, knowing it was so close and feeling that the team got in their own head, realizing they've lost so many close rounds. Clearly, it got to them. But is Guppenstein on the same level now as a Chaos or an Arise? I don't know. But what they did worked. I just need to see what they look like against a team that, I guess, doesn't let them get those reads off as quickly. Doesn't let them get them off as easily. I don't know, Curly. Talk to me. What are you thinking?
Well, I think the first set you could draw a little bit more of a conclusion than the second set, just because I think the second set was a little bit more of like, hey, you know what, this one's over, go next. We're not getting anything done. But that first set, yeah, I mean, I think that, you know, Guppenstein were pushed to the limit a little bit more. And as we kept alluding to, you know, the 7-1 scoreline wasn't necessarily what I would say. It didn't look as bad gameplay-wise as the scoreline did. But the 7-0 here, it was very clearly a 7-0.
Yeah, if you want a round indicative of that scoreline, go back and watch the first E-Store round where we saw 4 barbed wires and 1 auto shotty essentially become the nightmare fuel that was a ridiculous round out of Guppenstein. Tempo, again, like looked like there was more in the fire for them in the first set. Second set, after the first 2 or 3 rounds, Carly, it looked like they just got zapped of energy. They just, they knew they were getting it handed to them. Belt to butt, and Guppenstein did just that. Let's go ahead and throw up, if we can, one more time. Guess what? 92% off QR code. Here it comes. 79 cents on Steam.
That's
Download
right.
Due Process. If you want
Scan
to
it.
play this games, you want to play like Guppenstein, you want to see Wartime General in the lobbies, you can do so by scanning the QR code and go get in there. And have fun and hang out with us as we play the games late at night.
That's right. That's right. It is fun. So download it, get it up. We have
That's right.
one more series on the day, Spaceman. It will be, who is it? Oh no, BNUUY versus Forklift Certified. That's right. I was trying to pull up my notes, and it was behind my map. BNUUY versus Forklift Certified. We're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, more DPL.
Come on,
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to the Due Process League. This is week number 5 of season 1. We've had a lot of action so far and a lot of heavy hitting games, but today has been a bit of a different question for a lot of teams, specifically my sample size being the last matchup of Tempo, where they won the first round and then lost 17 straight, and then they just got kind of crushed. So unfortunately for Tetris, sorry, brother, Tempo got beat here. Goopenstein go up 2-0. They take 4 points on the board. They'll put those in their pocket. But our next matchup of the day will be Frogs versus the third team, and we'll talk a little bit about that. However, we do have some stats that we kind of want to jump into and talk a little about from our last series. The big thing standing out to me from the second set of Goopenstein Tempo, which I never really like to highlight it, but it is worth mentioning, is the KD of Machina. Sorry, brother. 0-7-2 for assists. Didn't get a kill in those 7 rounds. And when you're playing kind of 5v4 for most of it, it does feel like that eventually adds up. And it certainly did, because Postal Dude was 11-3 and went on an absolute tear currently.
Yeah, it was a good series from Postal Dude there, especially looking at the KD. But I think overall, when you just look at like the damage tally as well from the side of Tempo, just really not anyone getting clean shots onto the other side, where there's 2 players over 1,000 damage on the Goopenstein side. So I think that the stats reaffirm the story that we saw in the previous 2 games, where there was a lot of great gun skill coming out. That's an obvious take, but I think overall the job just wasn't getting done. And you can actually see the difference when we were saying, oh, the first set was a little bit closer. Crimson's at 1100 damage, Rainey's at almost 900 damage, Machina's at 800 damage, right? These guys are putting down shots. Most of those guys are almost going even throughout that series, so they're trading back and forth. Very, very close in that first set. You can see in that second set, those same players are now going 4-7. They're going 3-7. They're going 0-7, right? It's just not getting the job done.
Yep. You can look back to game 1 where, again, Tempo won 4 first blood battles, still lost 7-1, but they are at least making it interesting. Go to game 2, they win, or the second set, I should say, they win 2 of their approaches. On the other side, though, you had 2 wins for Postal Dude, 2 for Equinox, and 1 for Blade Runner on the opening duels. So just a much more top-heavy team, certainly. And yes, absolutely, chat, I'm going to put Gupenstein in the same convo as Chaos and Arise, because you can't do anything about it, because I'm gonna do it anyway. So this is a team that we're very excited to see down the stretch. We'll see what they can do. Gupenstein, again, congrats to them. 17-1 the round count. They'll take the victory over 2 sets and get 4 points on the board. Now let's talk about Frogs and the third team. The third team, specifically a squad we saw yesterday, Corelli, in our Saturday matches against Tim's Treasure Hunt, who really showed a lot of promise in the opening 6 rounds. Like, the beginning of their games were really, 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 really good. And then it seemed like when they got in their heads, or they realized their backs are against the wall a little bit, they were getting contested, they kind of unfolded and fell apart. But I don't know if we'll see the same today, but this should not be a 7-0 situation. This should be a much cleaner day for the third team.
Yeah, we might also get a few more rounds in this series too, but then again, I said that in the last one. And I will stand by at least that first series. It probably could have been a 7-3, 7-4 at the very least, but it wasn't. Don't have confirmed rosters yet on who's playing today for both sides, but we've seen a player like Lock and Load yesterday do really well, especially in those one-on-one gunfights. He's done spectacularly. His stats show that, but I think the gameplay that we saw from him was pretty good. On the other side of things, just looking at some of the statistics that are just in front of us here, Index sitting at almost a 2 KD, Stormy at 1.65. These guys doing a tremendous amount of damage per round as well. Bank is their best map on this team as well. So, interesting. Not too many teams we've seen have Bank be their best map. So we'll see how they execute on Bank.
Excited to see what Vita will bring to the table. Lock and Load, again, from week 3, was the player of the week, currently on the team of the third team. So we're just keeping track of players who've been most impressive. Got Lock and Load, he got Jet, and of course on Gupenstein, the one, the only, the Postal Dude was absolutely everywhere. It's been a 3-horse race for player of the week here for week number 5 of season 1 of the Due Process League. If you're having fun, you can have more fun by actually playing the game. It's 92% off on Steam. It's 79 cents in Schmeckle money. Go ahead and pick it up. Here comes the QR code. Download it, dueprocess.info, and play the best tack shooter on the market with the best aesthetics and the best music on the market. Go download it. You'll run into.
I'll scan the code.
Scan it right now and show the people what you get.
I'll buy it twice.
Can you afford that?
Wait, what? What does QR code take you to?
Uh-oh. Well, nope, Tetra. Now I'm going to have to see what the QR code does. Let's see. Let's see. If you're taking me to a Wikipedia page. Sir William Gordon Cumming was a Scottish landowner, soldier, and socialite. This is not the Due Process QR code that I thought it would be.
This is not the QR code that I thought I was.
Do not scan that QR code.
Do not scan that.
Don't scan the QR. You cannot download the game by scanning that QR code. Go to Due Process on Steam. Type in Steam Due Process or dueprocess.info.
Is this an inside joke that I'm not aware of? What's happening? Who is this guy?
Sir William Gordon Cumming, from July 20th, 1848 to May 20th, 1930. Was a Scottish landowner.
Production also has no idea what this is.
This is awesome.
Don't scan that. Don't scan that.
For the last 5 weeks, we've been telling you to go check out Due Process. So if you want to actually play the game, Due Process on Steam or dueprocess.info is the only way to download it. Do not go to that Wikipedia page. Don't do that. I love DP. That's right. That's a hell of an entry there. How do you even get to that? That's what I'm curious about.
He got in some trouble. He took part in a game of Baccarat at the behest of the Prince. During the course of 2 nights' play, he was accused of cheating. Wow. This is actually an interesting read, but that does not take you to download the game. So don't scan that. Just go to dueprocess.info. In fact, I'm going to check that one and make sure that one goes to the right spot too. Because
Swear to God, if it's also him on that page, I'm gonna
I imagine it goes
I'm
to
gonna lose my mind.
It does go. Okay, so go to
You guys.
dueprocess.info. That's where you want to go, and you can purchase it there for Steam. 92% off, as Spaceman said. That brings it out to a whopping 79 cents. You could buy it for the whole family. Even if you don't think they're going to play it, it'll still cost you less than $4 or $5, depending on how many people are in your family.
Oh, we got another QR code. We're gonna go ahead and pop it up. Maybe it's just the nope. No, we're taking it down. It's the due process info. You know those videos of while we get into our game. Here's a quick look at the rosters for Frogs 13. I do want to say this though. You know those videos of newborns and their parents are showing them like footage for the first time of the world. I would show my kid due process that specific round on C Store where we had 4 barbed wired and auto shoddy. I would show my newborn child that on my iPhone, and that's what you can do if you download due process and scan the QR code and hang out at dueprocess.info in the best tack shooter on the market.
I
Thank you.
did not expect that from you.
Thank you.
So.
Frogs, third team. It's Broccoli, Ethan, Nog, Kai Squash, Smooth Moves versus Geo, Stormy, Lock and Load, Afraid, Vita. I think Stormy going to be in today instead of Frosty. So Frosty was the newest pickup. Out. Stormy subbing in. There we go.
Yep, I believe we've seen both of these teams before, Spaceman. We saw Frogs, I think, in our first week here
Was
as
it week
well.
1? It was. Chaos versus Frogs.
Yeah, that's right. So we have seen these guys play before in week 1. Obviously, they've probably been on stream after that as well. The third team we just saw yesterday, who put up a good fight. Who was that against? That was against Tim's Treasure Hunt. That's right. I saw them go up against Tim's Treasure Hunt. And it was a very close battle between those two as well. I'm interested to see how these two teams match up. We did actually move out one of the previous matches as well, so we pivoted to this one. So, hopefully everyone's okay with that.
If you're not at Tetra in the Twitch chat, predictions up now. Maybe who will win the matchup? We saw the third team yesterday. We saw Frogs before yesterday, not as far back as week 1, though week 1 was still there. They've been playing ever since. Due Process League doesn't stop, even if you don't pay attention, chat. We do, but the big takeaway is who's going to win the match, because we've already seen a 17-1 today. I doubt we're going to see it again. Oh my God, Crowley, I just realized the closest yesterday we made a joke about, like, if we see a full, like, 28-0, we'd give away copies of Due Process that turned out to be the Wikipedia page. But we saw a 17-1 today. We almost had the dream alive. We almost had a full sweep that could have continued into Frog's third team. That's all I got.
Yeah, that would hurt the wallet. That would hurt the wallet for sure. Just looking at some of the rosters here, we haven't seen too many games from Kai Squash. He's only played 1 before. Ethan's at his 7th. Nog and Broccoli have been the mainstays for Frogs, sitting at 12 and 14 respectively. On the other side, though, the statistics for the third team, very, very good. Stormy and Lock and Load leading the slaying department for that squad. Attacking side, very, very strong for them. I think that for me, I'm looking at what people have in chat. I'm thinking about what I'm going to put in chat. Actually, is the prediction up? Oh, okay, maybe it's not up.
Wow, dude.
I'm going with the third team here. That's my guess. That's my pick. The third team is probably what I'm going to go with.
We're FPS heads. We've done the FPS thing. We hang out. We have ourselves some fun. I'm looking at the KD. What does the KD tell me, chat? It tells me that the third team's a little bit better. 1.65 for Stormy, 1.78 for Lock and Load, a 1.08 for Afraid. On the other side, the only player to touch even is K-Squash, at dead even at a 1.0. Everybody else, 0.9, a 0.7, a 0.42 from Ethan. Little scared for Frogs. Not saying it's going to be a blowout, because that's not true. But I do believe that, again, mechanic-wise, gun skill-wise, we're looking at the third team as a squad that can outshoot their way out of situations, especially looking to their close matchup against Tim's Treasure Hunt yesterday, where they had the dominant lead for about 4 rounds before they eventually folded. This is going to be a tall order for Frogs, still winnable, of course, but the third team have a lot of heavy slayers on their team, and that is going to be a factor. Again, week 3 player of the week, Lock and Load. What can they bring here? Predictions, get them in now. Who's going to win game 1? Get your folks in. Get your votes in the chat. Use your channel points. I have 2,900 channel points.
Someone put the house on the third team. 101K points.
My God.
3 people voted. Who was this? Who put 100K? Chino Dertoten put 100K down. I see it. 100K down on the third team. That is everything.
You see him in chat trying to corral people to put their points in. You see this little gambler. He's like, get your points in. We need the points. Brother, you put 100K on the third team. Just for that, we're going around 12. Just for that, Chino, it's going to get a little crazy in here. 100K points.
All right, Spaceman. We have 2 sets ahead of us between Frogs and the third team. Who do you think are going to win both sets, and give me numbers?
I got third team taking game 1, Frogs taking game 2. We're doing a 7-3 game 1 for third team, and then we're doing a 7-6 for Frogs in set 2. We're going all the way. 7-5 because we have 12 rounds.
I'm going to third team in both. I'm saying 7-1 and 7-2 for the third team. Are you writing that down?
Dude. I do my little, here's the thing, man. Here's what you need to understand, okay?
Oh, no.
I do my little, that's nothing bad. I do my little tallies, okay? I got to put my little round tallies, okay? I'm just writing down the tallies while you're sitting over here going, yeah, 7-1, 7-2. After you just said, oh, we're not going to get another 7-0. No, it's not going to be another 7.
Yeah, I've been wrong. I can admit when I'm wrong.
Yeah, then you'd include 7-1, 7-2 as your next follow-up. What is that? That's not very confident.
No, I'm very confident.
Never mind.
Never mind.
Everything you just heard. Go ahead and throw the QR code up for me one more time.
Send it back to the Wikipedia page.
Let's go ahead and take a look at once more our new matchup. Here's the QR code. Because we're throwing that up there, we also want to hit you with this fact so you won't catch it while we're talking about the fact that Due Process is 92% off on Steam. We're not watching this matchup of Frogs versus the third team. We're actually going to watch BNUUY versus who's the other squad that we were just on? Forklift. Thank you so much. Forklift certified versus BNUUY. So throw out everything that you just heard us talk about. We'll talk about Forklift certified versus BNUUY. BNUUY we actually also saw in week 1. If I could flip back to my notes, which I can do because I have 2 opposable thumbs. And where were they back in week 1? It was Q Process versus BNUUY. BNUUY took a 3-1 lead and then bounced back a couple times, eventually lost set 1, lost set 2. And I believe this was our full women's roster, if BNUUY serves memory. Yep. So, great representation all the way around. Due Process to be represented more. Download it on the QR code. Don't use the QR code, dueprocess.info. But this changes the entire conversation because it's now 2 different teams. Forklift certified versus BNUUY. From what I remember of BNUUY, again, good defense, struggled on offense. And that was kind of the theme of week 1 was defensive setup, fine. Offensively, a lot left to be desired. Thoughts, Corelli?
Yeah, I recall BNUUY having, some decent setups. I remember a couple times Caroline sitting with the mop, having their opportunity to make a big difference, and did, I think, in most cases. So that was huge for them on their defensive holds. But it's been, at least 4 weeks since that day. And we'll see how they go up against Forklift certified here as we're going to pivot to them. Forklift certified versus BNUUY is who we're actually going to get.
And this was our original match, actually, Chad. So if you're wondering, it was originally Forklift certified versus BNUUY. We flipped it for time's sake. Now we're flipping it back. Snip, snap, snip, snap. Doing it again. BNUUY versus Forklift certified. And I'm very curious. Again, now we can have the same exact conversation we had before. Get your predictions in now. Feel bad for Chino for 100K points, by the way. He's going to have to go ahead.
They get him back.
You get him back? Okay, good.
Yeah.
Okay, good. That's a scam.
If they cancel it, you get it back. But now we're going to see the predictions in chat. And it looks like BNUUY gets 300 points. Chino Dertoten, he hasn't put in his yet. So
Chino, we're waiting on you.
Yeah, put the house down. Put the house down again.
If your spouse ever asks how you lost the house and you say that you lost it on watching Due Process, that's amazing. We'll give you a copy of the game. We'll give you a copy of the game. Crowley, what's your predictions here though? Because you said 7-1, 7-2 for Frogs, the third team, but for BNUUY Forklift certified, we've changed it up. What are you changing? What are you feeling this time? Think deeply about this.
I'm going to stick with BNUUY.
Okay.
Not that I picked him in the first place, but I'm going to go with BNUUY. I'm going to say they sweep it. I'm going to say they take both. And I'm going to say 7-4 on both
like
of them.
that. I think it's a really good
7-4.
shout.
I
7-4 is
feel
good.
like saying 7-4 is kind of like when someone says like rate your attractiveness level and you say like a 7. You know, it's just like always middle. Like you're not saying you're super amazing, but you're also saying you're not like super ugly. You know what I mean? You ever
I
see
go
people
for
be like,
yeah. I know what you mean. They're like I'm a 7.
yeah,
I'm like a 6.
yeah,
I'm a 6.5. That's where I'm like I feel
yeah.
comfortable.
Like most people will say like 6 or 7. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
I think that's fair.
I feel like it's a very like medium. Like I'm not super confident about it, but that's where I'm ending up.
What do you say? Are you like a 7 kind of guy? Like are you I'm a
I'm
7?
a 4 maybe. I'm a 4 on my best days.
I put you at an 8.
I appreciate that.
I seen you on your best days. I put you at a solid 8. That's messed up.
What are you? Look, you got to get on the record here. What do we got?
What do you mean?
What's your prediction?
Oh, I'm going BNUUY. I'm gonna say 7-3 game 1, 7-0 game 2. I think we're getting a sweep to end it. I think
Oh,
I think these rounds will be a lot closer than the actual kind of close that we saw out of the last series of Kupenstein versus Tempo for the first set. It'll actually be close in these games, but I do think BNUUY will find the rhythm more quickly in set 1 and then kind of roll out set 2. Granted, I have not seen Forklift certified play on main stage yet, so they could come out and completely dispel the entire narrative we built here on the pre-show. It could happen, but I'm going off of recency bias because I'm a caster and that's what I'm paid to do. And guess what? I saw BNUUY in week 1 and they still lost, but I got faith. And faith triumphs. Throw up the QR code one more time. Let's go and let's go scan that for the due process 92% off.
yeah, I've been informed that that's actually just the main page of Wikipedia. Is not. It's not just like that guy's page. That guy's page happened to be on the front of Wikipedia. So if you want a quick link to Wikipedia, you can go ahead and use that.
That's right.
Or you go to dueprocess.info and buy the game. Buy 5. Yeah, that's right. Buy 5.
Yep.
Buy 5. Send a copy to a friend. Say, hey, look, I got this game. Play with me. That's the best way. That's the best way to get into it. Get a friend to come play with you. Learn the game. It's fun. It's not a hard game to learn.
Chino has referred to themselves in the third person in chat. Ban that guy. Somebody time out Chino. You're not allowed to bet on the match coming up. Currently waiting for Forklifts to get in. 500K is insane. Buy 5 copies. That's what? Less than $5. You can afford it.
That is true. Buy 5, yeah. I'm telling you though, if you're interested in the game, you should buy multiple copies, or send it to your friend, or is that how it works on Steam?
You can gift it. Yeah. Chino
you
has
have to own it.
Yes, you have to own it. No, you don't have to own something to gift it to somebody.
Okay, so gift your whole friends list then.
Chino has bet against her sister this game and will not bet the house.
Oh no.
We got familial stakes. Am I reading this correctly, Chino?
I don't want to be at dinner tonight.
You're doing inside betting on your sister? Watch the DPL to gamble. That's right. We are pro DPL QR code here. We love that QR code. My favorite QR code. Available now, dueprocess.info. We are waiting for Forklift Certified to certify themselves in the lobby to get good to go. Sir Front. I'm sorry, I butchered your name. It's a 67. Sure. Love to see that.
I'm looking at the chat prediction right now. It is 17K, 84% for BNUUY, so
that's pretty good.
Very, very, very heavily in favor of BNUUY. What does BNUUY mean? Can anyone help me out here?
I thought it was just girl talk for bunny. It was BNUU, or it was like BNUUY or BNNUY. I thought that was just bunny and spelled backwards.
Oh yeah, okay. I found playful, often endearing misspelling of bunny. Okay, I googled it.
Boom. See that, chat? Download.
Thing.
Download
Due
Process.
Download Due Process. We might start putting BNUUYs in them.
Yeah, apparently there's a new pack coming after vacation, and we talked to Tetra. We had a one-on-one call with him in our green room, and we said, Tetra, what are the updates for Due Process? And he said, guys, you're not going to believe this, but it's literally going to get really crazy. And we said, okay, you've got me, dude. I'm in. So if you want more updates for Due Process, you know how you get more updates? You support the game, and you support the developers who are developing the game by buying it for 79 cents on Steam.
Everyone buy 5 copies right now.
That's right. $5. If you don't have it, you're broke.
If you don't have it, get off the game and get a job.
Yep. I'm unemployed and I still have $5. Okay. Get a job.
Thank goodness for that. I'm glad you're here, Spaceman. Glad you're here.
Yeah. Yeah, like my green screen that's on right now. I love supporting Wikipedia. That's right. You can support Wikipedia by scanning this QR code.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tetra.
What happened?
I tried to get the QR code. It didn't.
Oh. We are just waiting for the teams to join in, so we will wait momentarily. I think Forklift Certified still trying to connect, if I'm not mistaken.
If Forklift Certified doesn't connect within the next 2 minutes, we will be removing one of their players from the lobby. And we will be permanently banning
their account. I don't think they're in the lobby. I don't think they're in the lobby.
From the overall game, we will be taking away their titles. So,
wow.
Get in the lobby. No patience today here on Sunday. It's the Lord's Day, and you're making them wait.
It's the Lord's Day. The DPL Lord's Day.
That's right. We have to talk more about the fact that playoffs are coming up. You win your matches, 2 points per match. You win your sets, you get 4 points. Top 2 teams currently in the league, Arise and Chaos. You know who the #1 overall team is, though? Gubenstein.
Yeah, you really made some people mad by saying that.
Yeah, they were like, there's no way he said, too bad. Hey, listen, if you don't want to get Gubenstein, then don't get gooped on. 17-1 round count. Arise couldn't even do that.
That's what I said. I said got gooped on. They should make T-shirts. Yeah. You know, if we ever have a LAN, I want Gubenstein there, and I want them to be wearing gooped on shirts.
Hey, Due Process LAN would actually be kind of vibey. Due Process LAN at a DreamHack would be. Get it on Twitch Rivals. We got insiders there, right? We know people at Twitch Rivals. We
know people at Twitch Rivals. We could make it happen. Probably.
We could get a Due Process thing going on.
We know a place to have a LAN.
We do. Oh my God, we do.
We do.
We do. Wow.
You never know.
I think James will love that. It's just Bunny. Thank you, chat.
They're on a delay. They're on a delay.
I know. We got it. We're waiting to make sure Forklift Certified get in. Of course, we originally had this matchup. It was going to be Frogs versus the third team. We've gone back to the original if you're just joining us. Last match of the day. Second match of the day. You've already missed Gubenstein versus Tempo. Go back and watch it. There's an amazing C-Store round in Game 2 that was hilarious, but it was a beatdown. Gubenstein taking 17-1. Tempo, tough one for them. QR code, how you doing? BNUUY versus Forklift Certified is our next match. Space, what's your prediction? I'm taking BNUUY in a solid 7-3 and then a solid 7-0. Here's a look at the rosters. Mel, Caroline, Yali, Aura, and Jazzboats versus Zido, Spore, LeBron. I'm not going to say the rest of that name. LeBron, Masa, and Mikola.
And I think Forklift, if I'm not mistaken, is a newer team here, so we haven't seen too much of them as a team. So it'll be their first time here for us, at least. But yeah, this will be an interesting one, as we don't have a ton of information on Forklift Certified. Which, by the way, being Forklift Certified, I'm pretty sure you can get paid really good money to be a certified forklift user. So, Spaceman, you said you're unemployed. I don't know if you're interested, but
yep. Well, the fact that you would trust me with heavy machinery is very endearing, Corelli. Thank you. I believe that I could be a valuable asset.
Well, you'd be certified. So
whatever gets me the job.
At that point, I trust you.
Yeah, sure. A piece of paper is going to make a lot of difference when I'm swinging that thing around. Whatever gets me the job. But
what are you doing with the forklift?
That's up for me to know and the cops to find out. I'm going to be playing Due Process in my forklift on my Steam Deck. Unlike Wartime General, who refuses to show up for his matches.
That poor guy.
I think he's on vacation. I'm just roasting him.
We give him too much crap. Yeah, he's on vacation. It's the summer, all right? People are out and about. But not BNUUY and Forklift Certified. They're here.
They are. They've locked in for their matches.
I will say, just quick caveat, I ran into someone playing a similar game to Due Process, and their name was Forklift, and their entire profile was dedicated to forklifts. The whole thing was just pictures of forklifts.
I can imagine what game that was. And knowing what game it was, it's hilarious.
I couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
That guy loved forklifts. So
Yep. I got into the part of Instagram Reels the other day where I saw Forklift videos and I was kind of stuck. I was kind of stuck there.
That really is the bottom of the barrel. I feel like is
Yeah.
is forklifts somehow. It always ends up at forklifts.
Could BNUUY false fate? Similarly, hashtag due process, hashtag H4F, hashtag I love DP, hashtag we're waiting for Forklift to certify themselves in the lobby. So Cowboy Maine is having a crash out in our Twitch chat. Love that. Tetra outside of his Baltimore hotel at a due process land. That is oddly specific from GB Hater. All right.
What do you mean Baltimore hotel?
What do you know about Baltimore here? We're almost ready to get into our match. Thank you guys so much for your patience. We're just making sure all the teams are ready to go. Again, BNUUY versus Forklift Certified. We've had one match already today. It was Guppenstein versus Tempo. A very quick one, maybe the quickest one we've had in a long time. Yesterday, Arise versus Moss Eisley Cantina took center stage. Arise handled business, and third team versus Tim's Treasure Hunt was a barn burner. But Tim's Treasure Hunt did eventually walk away with the win. And it'll be third team versus Frogs happening off stream for us. Guppenstein Tempo concluded match one. Now BNUUY versus Forklift Certified. Do we expect any heavy hitters KD wise? Are you looking at any big performances for anybody? Like, what do you think the most kills we're going to see in our first round or our first set is going to be today? What do you feel?
I want the Caroline Clan pop off. That's what I want.
Back to snipe.
Yeah, I mean that's what when we watched her, she was on the snipe a few times, but yeah, I mean she sits at the highest KD on their team as well, so that's super helpful getting someone above a 1 especially. And so Caroline, I'm looking at her on the BNUUY side to lead the charge. Mel as well. Mel's been aggressive when we've watched her. I remember she was incredibly aggressive on some of the plays. So for BNUUY, yeah. Again, we don't know too much about Forklift certified, so it's gonna be an interesting matchup. I think teams are still joining. Is that right, Tetra? We're still waiting for the teams to get in. Okay.
If you want to play due process and you want to play one of the best tack shooters with the best aesthetics, great music, great colors, great palette, fun gameplay, great guns, and a lot of ways to get involved in a great little community, really helpful players, enjoyable voice comms, you can do so at dueprocess.info or dpleague.net if you think you have what it takes to play in the Due Process League. We have a bunch of community members who we've seen in our matches. Corelli, we've played a lot of pubs and run into some pro players who are currently playing in the DPL. It's been a fun time. You can purchase DP now. It's on sale at dueprocess.info. Dueprocess.info, Due Process on Steam. Come join the community.
That's right. We got it all. We've had it all in our games. We've had it all here in DPL as well.
Yep.
So you definitely want to get a part of it. And by the way, I'm sure there's going to be another DPL. So if you start practicing now, you might be able to get picked up on one of these teams. Or hey, make your own team. Maybe we'll join the DPL next time.
Yeah, we should cast and play at the same time.
Cast our own matches. That's right.
Yeah, well, you never know we're going to run into. We got a really tight community here at DPL, and shout out to all the players who've been playing Due Process long before Jack and I got here, and those who will continue to be playing as the DPL continues, because the community is the strongest part of it, and you guys have been awesome. DueProcess.info to buy the game. It's on sale. It's on sale, sale. It's literally 79 cents. You can buy like 3 Tic Tacs for more. Go get Due Process. It's going to be fun. We're waiting for the teams to jump in. We're waiting, I believe, specifically for Forklift Certifieds to lock into the lobby. We'll get an update from admins at some point on whether or not that's looking good to go. And we believe we are going to have ourselves a very fun matchup for y'all. Remember to get your predictions in now. Predictions are about halfway through on the Twitch channel. Use your channel points to predict who you think will win game 1, set 1. Remember, first 12 rounds in total, I should say, first to 7 wins. You can tie at 6-6. You both get a point. But you get 2 points per win, 4 for an entire victory in all sets. We only have 2 matches per day on Saturdays and Sundays, but we continue on with different streams. We had a 2v2 last week, which was really fun to watch. I got to see that when I was overseas. We had a Chaos versus Arise 2 weeks ago, if I remember. And that was also an absolute classic. Very, very, very fun. Arise, of course, went down to the wire, tied a game set 1 against Chaos, and then Chaos came out and won 7-1 in the second game. So the top 2 teams going head-to-head with third Guppenstein creeping up on them. Playoffs are coming up. Gotta make it into playoffs. That's the most important part. Remember, playoffs are going to be a thing we will talk about potentially later at the end of the stream once we get all of our matches concluded. But we wait for Mel, Jazzboats, Aura, Yali, Caroline, Clam, to lock into the lobby. They are good to go. And I believe we have ourselves another look at the rosters. Forklift certified. Can't wait to see what they can do on the field. I'm looking for LeBron to have a LeBron-esque performance.
I was just looking at LeBron's profile, and they are a big LeBron fan.
Okay.
LeBron #1 GOAT in the Discord profile. So,
Okay.
Just in case we wanted to know where they stand. Yeah, they like LeBron. So, maybe they can channel their inner LeBron here and figure it out. Does the QR code work? Yes, it technically does work. It does not take you to where you think you're going to go. So go to dueprocess.info.
The QR code does work. Yes.
It does work, yes.
It does, in fact, work.
It does not take you to buy the game, though.
Zidorska reminds me, that sounds a little Swedish to me.
Okay.
That's all I got. That's my big analysis. Guess what? We're ready to go. Forklift versus BNUUY for game 1, set 1, round 1. Let's get into it. No more yapping, only more yapping. Let's go.
We are in. Forklift attacking first against BNUUY here on Bank. And looking at the map, an interesting thing to contend with. We do have the red door on the north side up into servers and manager. Don't see that one too often, actually. You're probably not going to get the hall hit just because that's way too many things to look at between bathroom and loans. Mm-hmm. It looks like they're going to be forced to go through entrance if they're not going to want to use a door charge. I think this is just going to get... This is going to be a big entrance hit for Forklift. We'll finally get to see how they approach. Oh, it's LeBron James Hennessy. That's their name. Does he have one of those? Sorry, I'm getting distracted. He does?
He does, and so I keep thinking of Shannon Sharp's Hennessy, but I know LeBron does have one. So shout out to LeBron's. I don't know. I actually never tried. I know I've only seen memes of people saying like, you know, long day of work, can't wait to have the king inside me, and it's a bottle of his Hennessy. It is what it is. So
limited edition, $40. Oh my god! You know how many copies of DP I could buy with that?
Like 80. We should get some LeBron James. The winner of the DPL will get a signature bottle of LeBron James Hennessy.
All right, let's see what Forklift's got for us here in entrance. Well, that's a great way to stop that push already. The Molly slowing things down. Milkolaj sitting at half health. Spore banged up as well. Schlonkus. It's a good pick, though. One down for BNUUY as the push has made its way into security. Forklift doing a good job of cleaning out every corner here. BNUUY forced all the way back. Now comes the big test for Forklift and immediately take it down. Great shot by Caroline. Mel as well taking down Spore. They're able to turn the tide on this one.
We've lost LeBron. Something's happening at entrance. Not sure what. Milkola waiting outside security. Now we've moved in. Numbers stay up 3v4. Caroline, Mel. Shots ring out through accounting, and it's a bloodbath inside the entry. It wasn't going to look pretty moving in, and it becomes even more of a mess.
Uh-oh.
And the last one up, I believe, is Zidorska. We'll make sure everything's okay. We might have a reset, not sure, but we'll get an update. This was a legacy round for LeBron. Didn't come through.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened to Zidorska. Great work there from Caroline. As soon as Forklift opened up that door into accounting there, that was brutal. to lose a player immediately. Forklift did get a good pick in early on but Forklift were given a lot of space, and BNUUY were able to clean things up when it mattered most into, excuse me, not accounting manager.
There you go. The round will end. Defenders take it. BNUUY gets the first one on the board. We'll mark it for now. I'll put an asterisk next to it just in case. But it should be a win regardless. They keep the sniper up, which is great. Zadorska will hold on to the tar. Attackers will rethink their approach this time. And hopefully, with all members up, active in the game, they can have a better swing through entrance than they had when one of their players kind of clipped out.
Kill Dome we go. BNUUY up 1-0. And I'm just going to take a look at... Oh, wait. Where did the prediction go for chat? I lost it. I think it was comfortably for BNUUY.
Still up for me. Yeah, it's at 51% BNUUY, 47% Forklift.
Wow.
Okay.
So it's actually quite close.
After saying if they tie, he gets 40K.
Wow.
Well,
it's a good risk to
the
reward
40K.
ratio.
Yeah.
It's only one round. We'll see what Forklift can do on the second push here on Kill Dome. I would definitely go through observation, as I think that's... Well, you really only have two options is what it looks like. Oh, no, three. You have Pit as well. Don't see too many teams want to push through Pit on a door charge. Usually, if you do see teams push through Pit, it's a lurk with on, you know, a green door, but it is quite the kill box at times. And because of, obviously, the lava around it, it's very tough for you to maneuver and get out of the way. So observation is the obvious way to go here. It will be on the mop. And it'll be crucial going across this bridge from observation. If I can get something here to slow down the attack and the scaling from Forklift, that'll pay off big as they push into jungle.
Jungle sitting dead center, splitting Pit and Castle side where Bomb currently sits. Usually Jungle's been on the backside of Bomb, adjacent to Pit. This time it'll give the defenders a little bit more breathing room, especially to their back, but they will have to worry again about observation, which tends to be the call for offenses either having to swing through or, if they're not hitting beach, having your best AR kind of work through observation and try to find those headies. We saw it last series with Postal. Observation's the call. Yep. One sitting in beach with a tar. Milkala's going to go ahead in. Lights are cut.
Tough push here. You are kind of filtered coming out of observation on both ends. As shots come out, and that is the shot you want from on that mop, taking down LeBron James Hennessy. Still holding this. Could get another. Oh, doesn't connect. Got to peek away from the flash. And now the fights are coming out. Schlonkus not connecting. As Yali will take down Schlonkus. Mel. Sniffed out by Zadorska. It's just in a 2v2 now. Yali and Jazzbo. Spore and Zadorska on the Forklift side.
How much health does Zadorska have? What is she sitting at? Well,
not a lot. And
Spore
going to take down Yali. That's huge. Now it's just Jazzbo, and they're waiting in the grass. Their time to strike. They have no idea where they are. Can't even get it up, though, and Zadorska heard it coming. The diffuse is through, and Forklift able to get one on the board.
Much stronger round two. It helps when your teammates there to round out the five-man roster, but also, again, just really great patience across. You're going to hit through observation. It is a bit of a risky play. You have to land those opening shots to make it viable. They do. They get counter-sniped, but the opening first blood does fall the way of Forklift. and Corelli, they didn't relinquish too much positioning once they found their first pick. They were able to kind of roll that into the outside push, their second and third blood. And again, Zadorska kind of finding kills on low health certainly helps things.
I don't mind the idea of just waiting, but you got to know they're going to be looking for it. When you make your move, they're going to hear you. Forklift certified. Able to get on the board here and now attacking on C-Store.
This is one of the layouts for C-Store where that bathroom cubby can usually hide a defender really well. So keep that in mind if you're hitting from the front entrance. Forklift certified should expect it. This is a hell of a route. We're just going to outline the entire map. Why not? Expect this. Maybe they're saying, look, we want to have this control because then we can force some gunfights that otherwise Forklift might not want to take. But for Forklift certified, rocking with a clacker, a door charge, waiting to see what other util will be in play for this round. Looks like we're going to hit entrance off the start and then try to door charge through the back of arcade and take some time to really take the southeast of this map and triangle it out.
Yeah, I don't mind the pinch. Depends on how many players you're going to send on that northern side to arcade. And I'm curious, is it going to be clack open arcade and push and then, probably, 6-7 seconds later, wall charge entrance, or are you going to blast both, then push? That will be, the timing will be crucial here on how they want to pinch C-Store. Defensively, I think it's a fine setup for BNUUY. Pretty much hedging their bets here, between all the entrances, just sitting on the far left side. Really not saying, hey, we don't think you're going to come through that left side.
They've already smoked entrance. They're already swinging some attention to entrance. One molly lands, Spore gets caught quickly. Doesn't do anything. Arcade's yet to be breached. Here we go. And into arcade. Shotgun up first, gets melted. Not even a chance.
Great shots from Caroline. And again, Caroline got the auto shot. You got to be careful. Don't make the same mistakes that we've seen earlier in the day. Do not peek the auto shotty when you're inside barbed wire. Caroline will make you pay. 3 down.
Ooh, that's a big kill on the auto shotty. Takes down Caroline. Now has access. 2v3. It's going to be difficult, but you're waiting for LeBron to get in position. James gets caught from the back. Milkola, last alive for Forklift certified in round 3. Would love to try to hold on to the auto shotty. Not going to happen. Pinch from both sides. There goes the round. The win to BNUUY up 2-1.
Yeah, great pinch there by BNUUY to really finish that one out. Forklift certified really didn't have much going for them. They got a couple trades in, but Caroline, huge MVP for that round with the auto shotgun, cleaning up 2 immediately. That barbed wire slowing down the attack long enough for her to mow him down. BNUUY coming out on top. Two defensive wins for BNUUY. Now on to the attacking side for them. Hand at bank. And so this is, it was interesting. Forklift certified, they wanted to go through. BNUUY says, no, we're going to come through the top of servers and manager.
I like it.
Going to invest a lot on this one. Looks like a wall charge through loans as well. So we'll see door charge, the northern red door, wall charge into loans. And then splitting out in manager.
It's a long route,
we'll see.
But could work. Hit vault. Yep. Circle it. Make sure you know what to do. Better Name says, seeing this layout makes me want to dry swing through Barb into an auto shotty. Fair.
You know, we've seen a lot of players want to do that today.
2 different results. Sometimes it's work, sometimes not. When the
process is due. Is that what that was saying? When the process
I think
is
so,
due?
yeah.
It's a good question. That's one we can't answer. We're not qualified.
You know who is? You guys.
Yeah.
You guys and
Chat,
gals for 92 cents.
Chat, when is the process due? Go ahead and tell us.
For those who can't answer, you will be timed out.
There's one lurking entrance here for BNUUY. It is trying to make some noise, trying to get some damage down. Might just run straight in and cut one out. With a huge opening pick, and look at the space afforded to them. Gonna go through security now to get out.
That's all with entrance. Like, I understand the defense still kind of setting up, should have been positioned a little bit sooner, but all of entrance, all of the main lobby is completely free for Forklifts, or for BNUUY, excuse me.
Zadorska does get a trade back with Yali. So 4v4. And BNUUY actually in pretty low health right now. In fact, all 3 out of the 4 are under 50% health.
Defense doesn't scramble. 70 HP for Schlonkas.
Oh.
A single shot. Gotta be careful. LeBron gets caught.
Oh, great shot.
Schlonkas gets caught as well. Caroline for 2 in the round.
Just Zadorska. Zadorska gets 1. Still fighting for their lives here. Is Zadorska taking shots, finally taken down by and Caroline with 3, with 2. And BNUUY standing tall once again, 3-1.
And you get so much real estate in entrance in the main lobby. I mean, there is nobody outside of the opening. There was nobody else there, and it's a free walk through security, a cleaner walk into manager and accounting. Defense gets caught. The defender, I should say, gets caught. Not the best look out of Forklift Certified on defense, knowing how much they gave up in that round.
Great execution from BNUUY as well. They took a lot of damage trying to get through the duct there, but it worked out quite nicely for them, and they are able to retain their torch as well. I think really a lot of that stems from running in. Not only through entrance getting the pick, but staying alive that entire round. Making quick plays happen even quicker than the defense really expected. And that bought so much space. And really, when the call-out comes through that you've been picked in entrance, I mean, it's so tough for defenses to now have to play both sides because they know where the full team's hitting from, and you know the lurk through entrance has already picked off one of your players. They could be anywhere at that point. So BNUUY build so far, getting the job done on both sides. 2 defensively, 1 attacking.
This will be a nice little palette cleanse over to Killdome. At least one eye set to beach. Should be looking at a AR versus snipe battle happening over to base to beach. Observation was the call last time. It worked out. You found the first blood, got counter-sniped, but then followed it up. Jungle remains as a split between Pit and Bomb. Wouldn't be surprised if we see another 1v1 battle, Heady v Heady, over on observation to open the round.
Is it a beach hit? I think it is a beach hit.
At least
for
2.
BNUUY. And I don't mind it. I don't mind the beach hit, especially since, you know, after watching this map so many times, for these teams in the DPL, there aren't too many times that teams sit heavy on beach or even base. In a lot of cases, the player that does sit base, they leave one there for the lurk that's, waiting for someone to lurk in through beach. But that player could get easily overrun if, you send that whole team. And it looks like, yeah, they are going to send one base. Nikolaj will have to make something happen. You do have some longer range weapons overlooking beach as well. Ooh, that's a great pick from and now beach open. Taking. Now I'll get another one. No, that's a great shot from the Zadorfska.
Way to pick it up as well. I mean, knowing that you've given up beach and immediately having a response in your AR is huge to slow the round down. Excuse me, Yali. Back over to Caroline. They're going to have to pick up some of this extra reserve on the beach, but Mel trying to work through the trenches. It is not as clean as they would have liked off of that beach hit. It is now a 2v3. Still in favor of BNUUY. Forklift. Schlanka's on your screen. Going to get caught through the jungle. A little peek down low. Works out just in time. And Spore is last alive in the round. Round 4. 5. Math. Bomb. 30 HP. It's getting defused. Trying to stick it. And can't happen in time. That's okay. BNUUY will take it, though. Up 4-1 in game 1.
Boy. And Caroline, I mean, they are so tough for Forklift to deal with. Both of them have been putting up at least one kill in almost every single round, if not multiple kills. They've had multiple rounds where it's just those two getting kills for BNUUY. Impressive from them. And for Forklift Certified, not really much of a game plan when it came to the execution. Wasn't the cleanest for BNUUY. And to be fair, Forklift did put up a good fight towards that transition from base into jungle. But once BNUUY broke into jungle, it was all over. And Forklift had no answer.
The pace of the kills certainly becoming a nightmare for Forklift Certified to deal with. Not that they haven't found ways to do so, but BNUUY, a very talented and well-repped squad. Capable of going the distance against most teams. Having their way of things right now. Oz been finding a lot of crucial first bloods. I'll be interested to see the stats after this game, let alone the series, about the opening engagements. What they've looked like, because BNUUY's been able to find success after success. It looked like it'll be another call towards entrance. Looks like the torch will be in play, and Shed will be a follow-up.
They've got door charges down on Shed and bathroom, interestingly enough. So you hit both. Door charge office as well. Possibly get a kill with that. Although I think really you're looking for getting rid of that barbed wire there with that door charge that's sitting behind that door. You can open up the rush for BNUUY. So this is going to be a very interesting attack. And then, of course, you have the torch down on entrance. So that's Saber looking for any picks that they can find. Although I think they might be pivoting. No, okay. We'll be picking up the Saber.
Luckily for them, this is not another 4 barbed wire trap into bathroom. It is a much more favorable opportunity for the defense to sit comfortably mid-map and for the offense of BNUUY to show us a standard hit, but one full of surprises, I'm sure. Arcade with a barb. Will cut off the rotation inside the storefront. Keeps Teller locked away as well.
Yep, they got one. They got one with the first door charge. Nikolaj was blown up by it. That barbed wire taken out in the office as well. So Shed opened and a free kill. Now they're going to blow bathroom. Both players are in bathroom and they're hiding in the corner. They're running from their grenades and the flashes, and they're being chased by Mel and Yali. Damaged down and flushed out into Teller are Forklift Certified.
They got him locked down. That flash is just going to help for good measure. Through the door we go. Maybe. They're right there. They're right there. Go ahead and use the shotgun. That's what it's for. Around the corner,
Wow.
takes him down. It's a perfect sweep and a perfect win in the round for BNUUY.
And pretty much everyone getting involved there. Even getting a pick with the Saber in that entrance peak. And that's a great hit from BNUUY, using everything that they had in their arsenal. Got a free kill on the office with the door charge, and then chased players out in the bathroom, forcing them through Teller. Opened up the panic for in entrance to use the Saber. I mean, this was a perfectly executed hit from BNUUY, and a 5-1 scoreline to boot.
Very tough to look over in the bathroom and see two players kind of stuck and really know where to go. Low on health, don't have a positioning to really work with. Wing and a prayer for sure. Starting to reach that part of the conversation, Corelli, where we say, look, let's take a look at a 5-1 scoreline and say, all right, is this going to be a 7-1? Is this going to be a business as usual for and Caroline as they continue to haunt the early round for Forklift?
Keep on that Saber. They're getting one at least. They're at least getting one every round. And
it doesn't convert the threat of it, you know?
Exactly. Knowing that they're going to be on the Saber, and looking over from Doc, especially with the way this map is set up, you're probably going to find one on Generator or to the left of Doc's on those walkways. So if can get another one, they're going to push kind of through an open spot on that Generator red door north of the map. The question is now a mop coming out from Mikolaj. We'll see. We'll have to keep an eye on Mikolaj, see if they can get any sort of pick through Generator.
There's a bit of confidence, it feels like, for BNUUY, where I'm looking at red door up top in Generator and saying, you know, is there a world where you just kind of blow it and let sit with the sniper and see if you can pick up anything into Generator, into Doc? Like, just kind of brute force your way into sight? Do you have to get crafty in server farm? Again, these players are much more well attuned to the game than my eyes will be. Part of me is just like, you know, you're up 5-1. Why not get a little testy and just see what you can do? If you can pick it up any with the snipe, if you do, it kind of pulls all the attention away from server farm, or at least lets the defense know that there's potentially a split coming. Who will be going Docs? That's the big question. And so Jazzboat and Mel going to hang out on the first charge. Everybody else will head to the Docs. It'll be a timed attack, coordinated off of the frag. There it goes. First blood for Mel. Dips out of dodge, gets her life up as well. Finds a second, is huge. Walking around with the Saber. And another quick two-piece to open up the round. BNUUY have numbers and they have positioning.
If can get a pick here, huge for BNUUY, but Jazzboat takes down the third of Forklift certified. Is deep now. Mikolaj hasn't been a factor quite yet. Haven't been able to see anything. Oh, so close to finding them as they get a little timing on the corner there. They've snuck past. There's a free kill for Mikolaj. Jazzboat standing still. Can they get another? No. LeBron James takes Yali out, but traded out by Mel. It's a 1v3 situation as Mikolaj doesn't connect and running for their lives. Can they get another? No. Caroline going to make sure he can't even get the scope. And BNUUY, another perfectly executed attack.
And they will take away the night vision goggles, too.
Why not?
Just love it from what we're seeing from BNUUY. Bit dangerous. What a 6-1 scoreline, but again, this is more of a in the weeds kind of talking point. But again, on Saber, not just the threat, not just finding kills, staying alive, the sniper constantly being on the field is always a problem. And staying alive late into the round does create havoc for Forklift Certified to deal with the counter snipe, to deal with the fact that they can't just start taking more open gunfights in the lanes that they'd want their ARs to sit in. The first call will be patio, and it looks like they want to go ahead and wall charge inside right to bomb. If they get eyes and bar that are clean enough, clear out the club, get right to site, end the game.
Yep. So we're over to Kill House. BNUUY still on attack. They can close this game out, as you had mentioning. On attack here, and I love the wall charge play directly into the bomb site. But Club and Bar are going to be tough to beat. If I'm Forklift Certified, you've got to fight for Club and Bar. The thing is, the attack's going to come through reception and backstage. Forklift, they seem a little concerned about Shed. That's not where the attack's going to be from.
Yeah, they might get caught off guard here, Corelli.
Yeah.
Look at the amount of util being used in club. Like,
well, and obviously they don't know, but just, reading it as we know everything, I mean, a lot of this util is going to be completely useless coming out of Forklift Certified.
Yep. It's right idea, wrong place. It's not their fault. It's just there is a game plan that BNUUY want to stick to end this set. And we have a feeling we know how it's going to go down.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one to stop for Forklift. There's nobody on this side of the map. Look how they stacked lockers. This torch might give away the position, though, if they rotate a little bit. Looks like at least one, now two, possibly. No, they're still going to hold lockers there. But the push is on.
And that's Zadorfska into the hall.
Yeah, Zadorfska moves back. Everyone rotating away. And Forklift now stacking in the corner of construction. Zadorfska goes down. Picking off there first. Schlonkus taking shots as well, barely surviving. They're fighting for construction here. I know they want to get that wall charge down.
Yeah, they got bar. It's free. Look at the map. They have bar completely open. The smoke shuts down the push into construction. And the wall charge will land. Now the call to attention.
Knows.
Melty have to make a move in. Jazz boat moving through, flying through, wasting no time to get into position with a shotgun. And that's the round.
Got it. They got it. Well executed. And that one was one where, again, not blaming Forklift Certified here, but with the way BNUUY planned out their attack, it was the perfect counter to how Forklift Certified were going to be setting up for that round. That wall charge play, perfect from BNUUY. And you could see, I mean, they even delayed the wall charge from club into the bomb site. I think they were kind of realizing, oh my gosh, we have it for so free. And they kind of went back, cleared a couple more corners out and said, okay, yeah, there's no one here. Won the first gunfight in, lost a player in the corner, but cleaned it up, traded it out. And I mean, they could have defused the bomb without any issues. So for BNUUY, well executed on that attack.
Yeah, their ability to cage out construction with both the smoke and the stun was excellent. I mean, it shut down Zadorfska's line of sight into hall. Zadorfska then rotates. You have the wall charge down basically freely just by the way the map was playing out in that round. And from there, I mean, it just felt like it was a snowball rolling downhill. It was just going to get bigger and bigger. The confidence from BNUUY and their game plan was really, it's just excellent. Like it works. They had their timings. They locked it all the way up. And their timing specifically all the way back to warehouse. Like that's how this team's looked. Like their timings are great on their entries. Their follow-ups are really good on where they want to be in what position. And they clean up the kills. I mean, how many times do we look up in the top of the kill feed? We see with first blood. We see Mel with a second of follow-up. It's very precise. It's very well executed. Forklift Certified didn't put up a terrible fight at all in this series. They just, so far, have been kind of getting outplayed by a better team. We'll see what they can do in the next one. But, Curly, closing thoughts, BNUUY take it 7-1. Another quick match.
Yeah, happy that my call out of Caroline certainly paying off here. She's been fantastic throughout this first set so far. Crucial kills on the auto shotgun, but also just individually taking on great gunfights and winning them in a very high percentage. So, BNUUY sitting 7-1 right now over Forklift
Crazy.
Certified. There is one more set of matches coming up. We're going to go to break. We'll see you after.
Ooh, welcome back, nerds. Guess what? You can buy a DPL process for 92% off. It's 79 cents currently on the Steam store. I'm Curly, that's Spaceman. We have ourselves BNUUY versus Forklift Certified, our match final one of the day. So far, BNUUY took it 7-1. Our predictions are messed up. Who cares about them anymore? It's BNUUY on a roll, on a heater. Can they win? Keep it going? Probably Forklift Certified, though. I believe, Curly, I believe in the cause. But I'm a little worried because this could also be a very quick set. Just a little bit.
You know, I feel like I've disrespected BNUUY, not because I did pick them, because I did pick them for both these sets, but I said it was going to be a little bit closer. I won't say I wasn't familiar with your game, because I certainly was, but I did not know it could go to this extent in the first set. So we'll see if they can follow up that performance with a similar one, or if Forklift Certified could change things around.
Not that we didn't expect this from BNUUY, but again, all teams we've been playing since week one have gotten better and better and better and better, as they should. And right now, BNUUY look like the better team. However, for Forklift Certified, they have to stop the bleeding in the early round. They cannot afford to have so many early rounds, Corelli, where they lose 2 members, because at that point, just playing the math, you're going to lose. It's not just the first blood. It's the second blood that follows. It's we're losing our front line as a defense more quickly than we should be. The rounds aren't getting drawn out. As simply as I can put it in layman's terms from my dumb brain, they need to find a way to draw the rounds out. That's my takeaway for Forklift.
Well, and the biggest thing, too, is, I mean, Forklift have been very, very predictable. When you look at the lineups that, especially on the defensive side for BNUUY, I mean, they're holding exactly where Forklift are going to go, and they're able to get that first pick immediately. On the offensive side, Osman just a menace on that Saber, slowing down defenses and the way that they, kind of rotate and react to what the attackers are bringing. Oz always lurking somewhere with the Saber, getting at least 1. I mean, they're good for 1 every single time, if not 2. So for BNUUY, everything's going right for them at the moment. Forklift Certified haven't had an answer through, 8 rounds that we've seen so far.
Yeah, it's been a full 8 rounds. 7-1 was the victory for BNUUY. Remember, this has been a very quick day, a very quick Sunday here for the Due Process League. We had Gupenstein versus Tempo. Tempo took the opening round in set 1 and then lost 17 straight. So this is now a situation where, again, we could be looking at 1 team, 2 teams today, only winning a round or 2. Everybody else in sweep territory. I hope not. I pray not. But we are ready to get into the game. And with that, it will be in blue to start. It will be, of course, Forklift Certified on the attacking side. On defense, it'll be BNUUY. We'll see what they can do in the warehouse. This is going to be a big test in the early rounds. Can Forklift Certified pull something out?
I mean, you got to start off on the right foot, for sure. We'll see if they can. Take a look at the map here. Interesting. More than likely going to go through server farm or even toxic. Getting that office is certainly a power position, but going to be tough to break into just because of the elevation. But it looks like it's actually going to be through dock is where Forklift Certified want to go.
Haven't seen toxic as a non-flat terrain in a while.
Yeah, it can generate that way. I got the VATs out with the toxicity.
You ever seen a big VAT?
Not like that.
And look at that, a Due Process, 92% off, 79 cents.
And this is another one. This is another one where you look at the setup, at least now defensively for BNUUY. I mean, Forklift Certified are going straight into this. Sport needs to go big here.
Yeah, if you're going to use the snipe, it has to get invested early and often. I'd love to keep them up for the duration of the round. Now you know where the call is going to be. So much space afforded to the defense. Schlonkas. Great name. But nobody peeking as of yet, waiting for the smoke to die down. What worries me is how long they're taking to get inside. Sniper will lead up for the charge. Sport's just running into the middle of the map, and everybody's getting cut down. That is a questionable decision out of Forklift Certified, and the remaining players still have to work into sight.
That was, I feel like calling that an ego chow is an understatement. That was just.
That was just an old chow.
that
no
was
ego behind it. That was just a chow.
That was hubris beyond comprehension on that one. As Yali going to take him down, and BNUUY unbothered by what was aggression coming out from Spore. Zadorska is able to get through, but only as far as the end of the barrel of Caroline Clam. And BNUUY, strong opener to what was a very discombobulated attack from Forklift Certified.
And it's a great way to put it. Again, credit to the defense for being able to pick up the rest of the kits on the ground. They will take away a flare. Doesn't mean a whole lot right now, but when we get late into offensive rounds in this set, when the lights get cut, you're going to wish you had those. And again, we invested a Saber in that round. That's going to get taken away, I assume. Should be giving eyes over to BNUUY for being able to pick that up. But yeah, a very, very... I like the way you put that. Discombobulated round. Again, not maybe the worst decision on its face to have your sniper push through the smoke and try to get set up somewhere in mid. But running straight into an open alley is definitely the wrong call. Just fundamental FPS-wise, definitely not the way you want to approach the early round.
Would have been a cool clip, though.
Would have been sick if you no-scoped that.
On to Bank. Need to win one here, at least on their attacking side. They're going to invest their second door charge. It's going to be a classic door charge with the entrance lurk. Pretty much every team does this. It's just too good to not have someone sitting in entrance. The only other option, of course, is going through Hall, and that's just not going to happen. Most teams avoid that.
Here's the thing we should also talk about, Corelli, is that they all wiped round one. Round two, we're investing again in red door. We could get into a situation where offensively they run out of things to use to breach in. They might, at some point, Forklift Certified, have to consider, do we invest in the clacker this early if the offense isn't working?
Yeah, it looks like they are, and I don't think it's a bad choice on this particular setup. I mean, you're kind of forced to if you're not going to go through entrance, and entrance is pretty hard to break through, so I would say this is the map to use it.
Bank's slowly becoming one of my favorite maps, I gotta say.
And Bank is very attacker-sided. So, I mean, 53% across the league, attackers are winning on Bank. So the only other one that's higher than that is C-Store at 59%, almost 60%. Attackers almost have a 60% win rate, which is pretty high.
Insane.
If you ask me.
Great smoke. Spore going to be in first, has to deal with the barbed wire. Shots ring out into security. Zadorska going to get caught. It'll be a trade. Pinstripes in the kill feed for now, but auto shotty in the hands of Caroline, waiting patiently. Mikolaj around the bend will pick up one. It's Caroline lets it rip through the smoke, but nobody gets cleaned up. And all dark inside server farm. I don't think you're going to see a peek just now.
Not horrible from Forklift Certified here. They are able to gain some space back. They know where Mel is. So they have some information. Schlonkus might have gotten information of a second player with Jazzboat, but they might come back around. Both players in security are looking like they might want to push out if they push too far. Spore fighting Caroline. Caroline chasing them down. Can Caroline get Spore? No. And now 3v3. Make it 3v2 as Yali melts Spore.
This is the best chance the Forklift Certified have had in this game. A bit sloppy on defense from BNUUY. Took too long for Caroline to clean up the kills in server farm. Yali's going to dip out of dodge, and with that, the doors will close. Everybody resets. We re-rack over to the vault. Mel might catch two walking into sight. Be careful, you're making noise. Mel, perfect position. She gets caught on the door charge. And Yali gonna have to wait for this one to slow down. Extra shots continue to ring out. Yali on 80 HP. Forklift Certified trying to put a round on the board, and they might just do it.
Oh, that's a great kill. Got time here. Don't have to force it. It is gonna force it and go straight into Mikolaj, but Mikolaj able to clean it up in the end. Tough to push that with a pistol.
That's an eco chow. That right there was a straight eco chow. Just clearly they're like,
well, you know what I meant.
No. You're absolutely right. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm like just adding like, yeah, that right there was I'm ego chowing this 100%.
Yeah.
That's one you probably shouldn't push with a pistol if you're taking it from the outside angle, if you're taking it from the inside of the door. But You're absolutely right. That was just, oh, we want to see an ego chow? That's an ego chow right there.
Yeah, I mean, in another world, maybe you try and pick up a gun off the ground. I don't know. I mean, there were some options there, but regardless, Forklift certified on the board here. We go to Kill Dome. Excuse me, as Forklift certified will have to figure it out. Now, you did mention they have invested both, so you know where these guys are going to go. It's going to be beach.
Yep. Yeah, I'm not worried about Pit at all, really. I mean, I know you'll have a sniper up there for BNUUY on defense, but I'm not worried about the entry on breach. Observation, not so much either, but like it's always good to have eyes there. But yeah, like beach is the call. I would put, honestly, I'd put 2 players base. It's rare that you see more than one outside of a lurk, but I think it's safe to say that your util should be prioritized at beach. Because where else are they going to go?
Will be on the mop, who will be the crucial player, I think, in this round when that beach push comes. How many can get? And how fast can Forklift certified scale from beach into base? That's really the hardest part. You can get up into base. There's a lot more corners and nooks and crannies that you can get into, but you're pretty exposed on beach.
Mm-hmm.
Can they keep their numbers up?
Nicola is still holding on to the clacker. Might want to put that away. We do have a door charge on observation. We're investing. We're investing heavy.
Yeah, they still have their wall charge, as you mentioned. So
yeah, like okay, we're going for it. Again, this is kind of their, at least in the first half, this is their last ability to break through the red door.
Will be. The beach pushes on with that riot shield. Oh, that's a great pick from Caroline. Great pick from Caroline. Now it's up to Can they put something together and fend off these players from beach?
Oh, they don't have night vision, unfortunately, for LeBron. Got many things, but night vision, not yet one of them for the King.
Lots of space given over to Forklift certified here. But they're about to run into and that mop. And she's taken out. LeBron trying to follow up, turn it into a 2-piece. Shots coming down, and Zavorska able to take down one. Schlonk is traded out. LeBron through the other side. It's a 2v2 now. Shots again. Zadorska wins against Mel. It's up to Caroline. It's 1. Can they get 2? And no. Caroline can't catch up to it. And the attacker is able to get the defuse.
Oh, shaky shots for Caroline. Just
happening?
ring around the rosy right now. Very, very shaky. Very, very shaky.
Oh my gosh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. LeBron picks up 3 in the round. Nice job by Forklift Certified. They get their first back-to-back round wins here in their second set.
Yeah, this is a much, much better start for Forklift Certified. Obviously, they have twice as many wins as they did in the previous set. But now they have to contend with the attacking side of BNUUY, which I really felt like this is where BNUUY started to snowball things out of control. Their attacking side was so strong. As I believe this is an inverse of how it started in the last matchup as well. It was 2-1 in favor of BNUUY. We saw Forklift attack. They were on this map. It looks like BNUUY going to attack server farm first. And I do think that, office is, the power position here for any team.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if they're attacking from the northern side. But you have the office window that kind of looks at the top side of generator, but you can also use the railings, right? The staircase on the south side of office. So lots of options to gain sight lines.
And that railway does give you one line to dock. It gives you like to the center door and a little bit out to the backside of the generator, even though it does get blocked. It's a massive power position on this map. It always has been. So everybody's gonna be looking. Tetra, they are highlighting the toxic side for you.
Yeah, something happened last map. I didn't catch it. I saw BNUUY typing about it as well. Something happened on this map, but it appears that the defense also is seeing that as well.
Attacking side for BNUUY. Haven't seen it on attack in a while. See what they can bring to the table. But they find another first blood. Sniper will not be in the hands of Ah this time. It will be an AR. It will be the Tar. Uh-oh. 2 HP is not good, but Mel will find the first pick. Down goes Spore.
BNUUY don't know it, but they do have control of Toxic if they want to have it. Everyone backed out on the side of Forklift. Caroline wanting to take this fight. If she can get to it quick enough, she might just push right in, but it's going to be a very tough push. Flash grenade, bang grenade helps, but great shots coming out of Forklift certified. Milkalaj and LeBron combining to take down two. It's a 2v4 situation now for Mel and Jazzboat, and it's just Jazzboat now. Whoa, don't fall in the vat.
Defense doesn't have to panic here. There's no need to move. Let Jazzboat come to you. Just as it happens, there it is. Mikolaj will pick up the last in a beautiful round on Forklift certified, who look like an entirely different team in the second set.
Yeah, that was, and honestly, Sean, I mean, looking at that office fight, that one just came down to, listen, those two guys in the office just hit their shots. They melted BNUUY immediately when they pushed in. It shows how crucial, if you get those opening hits and you slow down the first entry, you get the entry fragger. I mean, you slow down the full attack and you can clean things up. You can clamp down as a defense, and you see what happens. It's a 3-1.
What do we say all the time? Better players win. Hit your shots.
I do say that.
Hit your shots. It is worth noting that, again, in set one, it was BNUUY taking round one, Forklift taking round two, and then a straight sweep from BNUUY afterwards. This time, BNUUY takes round one to continue on their trend, and then 3 straight rounds from Forklift. So not just about stopping bleeding, getting momentum there on the board. They then followed up, and then they followed up on defense. The offense and defense are starting to click a little bit, and Forklift started to find their shots at an opportune time when it looks the most chaotic for BNUUY that's ever looked in this series.
Ooh, and I like this. We mentioned how, or I've been mentioning, that we don't see too many players or too many teams hit Hall. BNUUY are opting to go for it. I love it. It is a long ways away, though, to open up the vault in servers. But if you can get the job done without losing too many in Hall and into loans, you have a pretty good chance to get over to servers. It's a pretty unforgiving map, though, in my opinion, for attackers.
It is very unforgiving.
Just because, I mean, you can see the defense are writing it out through security, through manager. Those sight lines are very tough to contend with coming in through Hall, and that's the only spot you can go through if you come through Hall. Even if you run into bathroom, you're going to have to come out.
That's where good gun skill can change a lot in this game.
Or just a couple of good smokes, too, block off the sight lines.
Doesn't have to take much. Forklift Certified should not give anything away for free. They didn't in warehouse, in factory. Let's see what they do here. I like the spread they have currently. Looking for the first blood. That one peaking as of now.
I'm curious if any smokes will go down here on these players trying to push through Hall. Mikolaj and LeBron are both looking and holding the angle. They get in to the first corner of Hall while Mikolaj spots one in the entrance. And Yali, that's a huge takeout from Mikolaj. Now they don't have to worry about security. They can scale into loans, and they're pushing through Teller as well. They're split pushing through Lobby. Spore kind of caught in the middle, going to sneak up behind Ah, but not before Ah can take down one. Could they trade out Ah? No. 2v4. They get a 1v4. Zadorska. Immediately melted by Mel, and BNUUY makes mincemeat of Forklift Certified here on Bank.
And I think that's just a big round for execution's sake. This team looked a little bit shaky in the last three. The game plan was breaking down. The shots weren't landing, but this time, much more structured, much more like the BNUUY we saw in the first set, where they were just straight up outplaying and outwinning their gunfights against Forklift Certified. Granted, it's going to be a long game and a good one, but this is the kind of response that BNUUY, I think, had to have before things got out of hand.
And that press through Lobby, Yali getting that opening pick in security was huge. Opened up so much space. Now the players pushing through Hall didn't have to worry as much about holding multiple angles. They just could focus on manager. And for BNUUY, quality push. They're able to get one back and see if they could start another run of their own as they did in the previous set.
3-2. The closest game we've had so far today. Where does it go from here?
Goes the dome.
I like that.
That's where it goes.
Sniper, maybe? Saber, maybe?
You know I was going to whip out the Saber here.
You're a Saber kind of guy, aren't you?
I like the Saber, and I mean, it makes a lot of sense trying to get the pick on whoever's going to be sitting up at that jungle spot.
Hug the wall. Take beach.
Ooh.
Wall charge into pit.
What?
But there's no...
Oh,
yes, but there's no... Can you jump that? Yeah, maybe don't do that. I don't know if you can actually jump across that. Well, we're going to find out.
This is going to be fun. I like this. Don't see too many wall charges on Kill Dome.
Definitely not even that angle.
I don't think you do this. I think you just, I think if you're going to use a charge, you just go through pit. Just use the door.
It would be a little bit more easy to digest if it wasn't over a gap. I am worried about players running into each other and falling into the lava.
Yeah, we've seen plenty of players run into the pit lately, so.
Yeah. A little part of me is like, it's a cool idea, but are we sure? We're going to double stack. Observation. Keep one jungle, waiting for the wall charge potential. One base. Saber in the hands of Ah. Okay. Okay. Expect Ah to go beach. How is Mikolaj already down to 79 health? What happened? I'm assuming their teammate might have shot them.
Yeah, I think their teammate shot him.
But that's not great if your auto shot, he's already weak. I should say.
Ideally, they never get shot. Okay, so the door charge went down on Pitt. Schlonkus is going to get a pick on Yali. This is big. Schlonkus just kind of be a menace here on the base side. Really slowing down the push from Beach. Caroline gets there first. Now Mel. Schlonkus is taken out, so base is open.
This is very aggressive from the auto shotty. One bullet in the chamber. Be careful. The door stuck sees a body move through, but can't clean up the kill. Caroline and Mel will combine for 2. And that will be everybody in the round. Bomb will get defused. It took a while to get going, but once it did, the offense swings out quite nicely. There it is, 3-3, all tied up.
And BNUUY starting that run. I mentioned in the last round. Forklift certified, they've played well to win their 3 rounds. Don't want to take that away from them, but I also kind of felt like BNUUY was losing a little bit of their gusto. Now they've got it back. So for Forklift certified, they've got to figure it out.
Is there anything aggressive that needs to change? It does feel like Forklift are playing BNUUY a lot, which has been nice to see. But is it just coming down to simply the trades themselves?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like for BNUUY, there's been a few times where they've lost some bad gunfights. And Forklift, again, not trying to take away anything from them. They've won some gunfights that they should have won, but I think for BNUUY, when you look at the execution hasn't been as good as it was before. I think Forklift have approached this series just in general a little bit slower than they were. Although I will say the peek through the smoke with the Saber on Factory was something. But aside from that play, it's been a lot slower from Forklift certified. And I think they're winning rounds because of it.
Yeah. It felt like, again, the pace of play continues to fall in the hands of BNUUY. Can they keep it rolling? Tied up 3-3. 30 or so seconds until the round begins. Get some eyes at Teller. A couple of barbed wires. Both doors out of storage. More of a wonky setup we see for C-Store here than we're used to. Very, very vertical for AR, so they should have a field day with this.
Yeah, we've seen this is going to be a rush onto the bomb. We've seen this one before. We've seen teams just immediately run straight through entrance from storefront directly onto the bomb. There is this barbed wire that's in the way, but we saw this in week 1, this just being a straight-up rush. It might not be a rush simply because there is that barbed wire, but I wouldn't be surprised if they tried to run it.
Here it is. We'll charge in. Lights are out. Spore working together. Outside Teller. Couple shots. Nothing landing. Couple of first bloods. Make it 2. It will trade. Advantage for now to Forklift certified.
Yeah, they really cleaned that one up. Nobody even got into storefront. Little grenade tech from Yali. Caroline cleaning up Schlonkus. And the defuse coming in. Now the defense has to react. Nikolaj takes down Jazzboat, but Caroline returns the favor. And with 2 players up, BNUUY going to win their 4th.
Honestly, I like the stick there. They'll get a clacker as well. I like that stick. Force the challenge anyway. Shotgun works for a reason. Nice job by Caroline to take advantage on site and take the call. 4-3. We continue on. Forklift certified are playing much more close on their defensive rounds than they were in game 1. Now it's just coming down to the wire. Still anybody's game. This is the first time it's really felt like Forklift certified have had their foot in the series, Corelli.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, especially compared to the last set. I mean, they were steamrolled after their 1-round win. So for Forklift certified. Things looking up for them. But this one's going back and forth. But BNUUY have won, what was it, 2-3 in a row now?
Mm-hmm.
So Forklift certified need to get back on the horse.
Yep. It was 3 in a row for Forklift, then 3 in a row for BNUUY, so it's been a complete change, back to dead even, essentially, after the half. We are looking yet again at a situation for Forklift where now that the ball's getting rolling for BNUUY, they're getting momentum, they're getting steam. What do you have in your pocket? What can you do to slow the ladies down?
BNUUY attacking on Gillhouse. Have really a couple options. It's tough going through office. I mean, it's doable, but shed also could pose a problem. We've seen players, especially defenses, come out and try to get picks coming out of bar into shed.
Mm-hmm. Be careful.
Go ahead.
I was just thinking, like, I saw checkpoint, both those entryways at checkpoint. Like, I'd be careful about having 2 players lurk over there from Forklift certified if I'm BNUUY. If I'm going checkpoint, I'm looking for 2 players hanging out in the cubby.
Looks like they decided on office. I think there was maybe some discussion about going checkpoint. And they still could into kitchen if they really wanted to. It looks like Forklift certified aren't really going to have much there. This is a crucial round though for Forklift certified. BNUUY have been very strong on attack. They need to slow them down on a map that they would otherwise lose.
Maybe it is office.
I think it is office. I think they're going to completely ignore checkpoint, actually.
Well, that'll force Spore to have to get quickly over the rest of his team.
I don't see a torch for BNUUY.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 1 door charge. There it goes. Spore's going to have to rotate if he doesn't see anybody, but Yali actually might be able to make a play on a first blood. Watch out for the molly. Deep molly at that. Nicely done by Forklift certified. Very nicely played. Auto shot in the hands of Mikolaj. Would love to keep this player up for as long as possible.
Oh, great shots from Yali. Shalaka's getting some information. Here comes the rush into office. Everyone pressing in. Trades not coming out for Forklift certified. Yali taking down 1. Caroline another.
Wow, Caroline.
Oh my gosh.
Through the wall. Takes down the auto shotty on the other side. LeBron last alive. We've seen this before. LeBron. It's a 1v4 for Cleveland.
One.
And gets caught. From Mel. It's going to be 5-3. They'll get an auto shotty out of it. And Caroline goes crazy on Killhouse.
And that's why this is so dangerous, because I just feel like BNUUY have been so strong on attack. Yes, Forklift got 1 off them, but BNUUY, I mean, this is 3 players up still. And once they committed, I mean, the round was over. They just melted through. Caroline with huge double kill. Actually, triple kill in the end. BNUUY looking good.
Two away from taking the series, the set, put 4 points on the board. Forklift certified, gonna have to fight back. Round after round, still have plenty of time to do so. But if BNUUY take the next round, not only will it be a match point, all Forklift certified can hope for is a tie. Which I believe if we get a tie, somebody's guaranteed 50,000 points in the chat. Take us to the factory. Wow.
It's a lot of green.
That's a lot of toxic.
6, huh?
That's what we're doing now, Tetra?
2 toxics. There isn't even a door to entry from the north or west side.
Yeah, this is dock or servers or storage. That's
I think
it.
servers is, well, I mean, you could go dock, I guess, but servers.
Yeah.
The downside, well, I would say the major downside to dock is, as you can see with the barbed wire there, is you either have to jump over the toxic or you've got to go on the little catwalk across.
Mm-hmm.
And that just, really limits your options on your evasiveness as a squad. I mean, if you have imagine a full team running down single file, on these catwalks, it's just not going to go well. So
It's
you're
nightmare
kind
fuel.
it almost feels like you're forced to go through either servers or storage. Storage is hard though because there's just so many angles. You pop out in storage, you could be seen from toxic, the one on the left, and then you could be seen from the catwalk in the middle of the map. You could be seen from the toxic on the right. There's a lot of angles. So storage is not very enticing in my mind. Now, if you have a good setup, storage could probably be pretty good because you can spread out quite a bit on the map. Super curious to see how this map goes.
This will be an interesting round, man. It's enough if BNUUY picked this up, obviously we know what that tells for the series overall, but for Forklift Certified, there is some relief knowing there's only 2 ways they really break into sight here. So your defense doesn't have to work overtime to watch the north. Saber in the hands of Bob.
Angle. Yeah, they're going to get a little angle here in dock. Ooh, I like this angle from He's one. Fortunately, I think they hit the railing there.
Nobody else moving in, though. Oh, 2 are in. They're already inside. Once again, gunfight down low. Spore. Can't land the shots. Yali will take down LeBron.
The defense really corralled into office here. Schlonkus is all the way by dock still.
That's big.
Spore taking, yeah, huge pick from Spore. 4v4. 40 seconds left on the clock. Yali trying to find someone close to the bomb. Players in office now calling out Yali. The push comes in from Caroline, and they're not going to pick up a kill. Still 3 holding office. Schlonkus deep in dock.
Wow.
And now Oz rotated from dock all the way through toxic. See if they can help take out some of these players in dock, or excuse me, in office, and maybe just start defusing the bomb.
Oh, that's a player right there. Yali.
Schlonkus.
Yali's got 2 in front. Yali's got 2 in front. Yali picks up both. It's a 1v1. It's a 1v1. Where's the defender? That's not going to matter. There wasn't any time. And that's just, again, patience that pays off in the end. But Forklift Certified draw out the round to a snail's pace, and it works out.
Yeah, cheeky little spot there from Schlonkus with the Legros. As could never see them from dock and had a great line of sight onto the bomb. So was covering a lot there and then protecting themselves as well. On to C-Store. And BNUUY now on the defensive side. See if Forklift Certified can get their attacking wins. They're pretty split, as you can see. 2 and 2, 2 attacking, 2 defensive wins. Crucial that they keep BNUUY off match point here, as they've been much stronger. BNUUY has on the attacking side. They can afford a misplay or a fluke now on the side of Forklift and still stay in this set.
Another very vertical C-Store.
Yep, same one. And we saw when BNUUY tried to push through entrance, they got stopped pretty quickly. They weren't able to just push through cleanly. It looks like Forklift are going to anticipate what would be the barbed wires. As you can see, they're drawing it out. We've seen plenty of teams rush this particular map and run straight towards the bomb. We saw it, especially on week 1. It was executed multiple times.
Maybe they do go Teller. It's unlikely, but you know, it's probably better just to have the entrance push with the wall charge. I get it. And Teller's a kill box. It's way too tight, so I'll take back what I said. Barbed wire goes down. Expect entrance every single time. Here we go. Offense is out. 2 minutes, 15 seconds on the clock. Here we go. They're going to hear them walking around outside Teller. And door charge, wall charge, excuse me, will be down.
Looks like they're going to try and get a little something here from storage as well.
Don't shoot your teammate.
They took care of the barbed wire. Great shots from Caroline. Schlonkus couldn't get in. They are able to trade it out, though. Yali taken down, so it's not for nothing. LeBron trying to look for Caroline in storage.
Kind of like the snipe. Chaos around the bomb. Migolaj able to take down one. I will fall. Diffuse starting to come in. Zadorska on low health. We'll wait. Spore takes down Jazz Boat.
LeBron can defuse.
And Caroline runs through.
Nice.
That's nicely done all the way around. LeBron will get the defuse. Spore stays alive. Spore picks up 2 in the round. LeBron for 2. Migolaj for the 5th. And a nice teamwork all the way around to tie it up. Forklift Certified are not going down without a fight.
Yeah, that's great work from Forklift Certified. And what started off as a little disappointing, losing a player in storage right off the bat, they were able to trade it off. LeBron did well to immediately return with the frag on Yali. That really helped Forklift's chances of closing this round out. A couple of good gunfights around the bomb as well. And Forklift, a little split push, comes out perfect, or executes perfectly here on C-Store. And we will be all tied up.
Round 11 coming up. Can't wait to see it. Guess what? The dream for 2 points is still alive for Forklift Certified.
I did see there was someone in the chat who actually voted for a tie. So
yeah, they get 50K if they tie.
Wow.
That's a hell of a call. Weird question, but I'm going to throw it out there anyway. What is this round most important for the sanctity of a win for either team? Which one you pick in?
That's a good question. I mean, I would probably just say Forklift, just because obviously they didn't have a good first set, and they need. They're calling out another blocked door, I think. And I think that Forklift just need to put BNUUY on match point to really close this one out. Add annoying.
Draw. Drain. Add annoying.
Fix this, please, again. I don't know what they said.
Derange. Orange?
It looks like add annoying to orange. Maybe it is orange. I see orange, actually. It's a cursive R.
But what would orange be?
Like the annoying orange, like the.
Oh.
Orange. I don't know.
Okay, well, nobody's been drawing. Everybody's just writing messages to Tetra today. What are we doing?
Yeah. You know what? Just DM him on Discord.
Yeah. At Tetra, find him in game. Follow him around.
Follow him around. We know where he lives. We will find him.
Yeah.
And we will force him to make the map better.
So the strat for this being What exactly is the idea for Forklift Certified? Are we just going through Red Door again at office?
That's what it looks like.
Nice.
Take your fights, win your fights. Like I said before, I mean, I know it's tied up, but you asked the question. I do think it's more critical for Forklift to win this one than it is for BNUUY. There's actually nobody in office, so they can actually walk in for free. A couple of shots going down through the wall, but other than that, they're able to scale perfectly into here and possibly get into bathroom as well. Spore trying to go around the backside as well. Finds one in kitchen. Numbers up for Forklift Certified.
And they're in cleanly, too. They're into kitchen as well. This is so much space to work with. The defense from BNUUY is not ready as of now. Mikolaj still on the hunt. Teammates are split out. Gunfights happening on the south side of the map. Zadorska on your screen trying to survive the assault. Pulls out the pistol and takes down Jazzboat in the process. Mikolaj will follow up, all blue in the kill feed. It's falling apart for BNUUY. The defense has nowhere to go. They're caught in the crates. Mel last up, working with their teammate. Caroline, Mel, trying to make something happen. Auto shotty through the wall. We'll get one. We'll get two. And a third. They just clutched up a 2v4 out of nowhere.
Wow. And it was because everyone was trying to filter through the same door. You can see, I'm looking at the overall map. All the deaths are on that door from backstage trying to get in to crate. And for BNUUY, they were set up perfectly. Despite being numbers down, they had all the util and the right weapons for the job. And my, oh my, we talked about why that one would be important for Forklift Certified, but for BNUUY, this could spell the end for their opposition if they're able to win one more on Factory here.
I mean, that was their round. That's the round that's going to haunt them if they lose this. That was their round to take. They had all of the map to work with. They had so much tempo. And then Caroline just shoots at the wall with an auto shotty, and all of a sudden the round's over.
Yeah, she's been able to find quite a few good angles with the auto shotty. It's not the first time she's gotten a couple kills like that. As we're back to our very green fact. Curious how Forklift Certified is going to attack this one. It was, lurk and dock, push through servers for BNUUY. And actually, it looks like they want to go straight into storage and run down into Toxic. Or maybe even go through dock as well. So a lot of options here for Forklift.
This could decide the game right here. Forklift got to win to take the tie. BNUUY trying to get 4 points on the board. They've had to fight for this series. A much better showing from Forklift Certified. Last time we were here, it was Forklift Certified who took the round. And did so with a lot of gusto. Can they do it again for 1 point? BNUUY trying to close it out. Defense will be the hold for them. Looks like flares will be on the steps outside Toxic, on the railway, down above office on the ground. Expecting lights to get pulled. It's a big round.
Yeah, they want the lights. It's going to take a lot of execution out of Forklift Certified. We have not seen them do that so cleanly today. They've got to be disciplined here. Spore needs to find a pick on the Saber. It is on the mop as well. Who will be looking directly at Doc. So will have an opportunity here. It might be a Saber and mop fight. Oh, and
wow.
Ah's winning that one.
Don't peek that. Don't peek it. Don't peek it. It's not worth it.
And with the Saber, Jazzboat gets another. Is this the end of Forklift Certified? We've called in their execution to question. And you're seeing why Jazzboat trying to get out of there alive and will.
Two v 4. Series comes down to this. BNUUY.
Oh, that's great.
2v3. They're making it happen. Forklift Certified fighting for the tie here. Smoke is out over Toxic. They're going to make the moves. Zadorska on your screen, caught on the stairs, but still manages to get up in time into the office. Takes down one on Jazzboat. It's possible. It's 2v2. It's now down to a 2v2. 2v2. Into office. 2v1. Last alive LeBron for the clutch. LeBron.
Is LeBron clutch? Does he have it in him? No. BNUUY gonna take it. LeBron couldn't come up with it. 7-5 in the last map. BNUUY taking the whole thing. 4 points on the board, but not without Forklift certified, making him earn it.
Yeah, Forklift looked much, 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 much better in that set, and credit to them for putting up more of a fight and showing us kind of what the team is made of. But again, that round on Killhouse, is going to haunt this team. That's 2 points that they could have had today just to help with the standings, if not to hurt BNUUY. And they had a 2v4 with all the positioning in the world. They weren't able to close it out. Opening pick again to goes the way of the Saber. And from there, it's a GG's. That's a 7-5 victory for BNUUY after a 7-1 win in the first game. Remember, Gruppenstein took over tempo 2-0 today, 17-1 round count. And BNUUY will take care of business here in a 2-0 series win over Forklift Certified. But we did get more out of Forklift Certified in the second set, which bodes well in general for the squad and moving forward. However, Corelli, BNUUY get a very, very big win here. First time they've gotten a win on our screens here. We saw them in week 1 where they dropped way, way, way back against Q Process in both games. But they eventually pick up the win here and still fighting within the standings.
Yeah, for now, they were sitting pretty low in the standings, but with 4 points puts them all the way up to 20 points, which at least at the start of the day, at least keeps them in the running. They would need teams like Tempo, Radis, Dread, teams above them to not do as well. We already know that Tempo lost a series, so they'll be right neck and neck with them, if not above them. In fact, they will be above them by 2 points. So moving up in the standings is BNUUY thanks to those 4 points. So a big, big weekend for them.
Big weekend for a couple of teams, specifically those who showed up here on Sunday. Rounds were pretty easy to give out for Gruppenstein. Best team in the world, by the way, chat. Here's the QR code that you can scan to go to Wikipedia and find out more information about Due Process, or just go to Steam, Due Process on Steam, or dueprocess.info to download the game. It's 79 cents. Purchase it right now, 92% off. It's literally 79 cents. It's 92% off. Buy it. It's never going to get cheaper. We will throw it at you. I love Due Process. Hashtag I love DP. Go buy the game. Send it to your friends. Buy it for a friend. Play it with them. It's a great game. It's a fun time. And you can see how you can get involved. Also, dpleague.com. Find out more information about how to dpleague.net, how you could potentially play in tournaments like this. You think you have what it takes? Scan that QR code and read what the Wikipedia page says. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a good time. Corelli, closing thoughts, I guess, on our matches today, yesterday, as a weekend as a whole. BNUUY take the win. Gruppenstein take a win. Very dominant one. What are you thinking?
Fun matches to watch. We got 2-0s, but still very, very fun matches. BNUUY is a fan favorite, and they're a lot of fun to watch. I really enjoyed, especially that second set. 7-5 finish is a lot of fun to watch, and Forklift Certified really seemed to turn things around in the end, but not enough to close out the series. So appreciate the opportunity to come out and cast some Due Process. It's been fun. And I think, Spaceman, we're back for one more week. I think 3 weeks from now in August, we'll be back for a final cast.
Yeah, there'll be more Due Process, though, still on the channel, and including more games and casters rotating through. So support Due Process League here at the DPL. Download the Due Process game. Go find it on Steam. Again, it's 79 cents, 92% off. Buy it for a friend. Play it with a friend. It's a great time all the way around. A wonderfully fun tack shooter. And you can get involved more at dpleague.net to find out how you can play in tournaments like this. And hopefully there will be more, because the community support has been great. Shout out to everybody in the chat so far today. Shout out to production for running this from the back end, already on vacation, still putting an effort for the league. Tetra, everybody behind the scenes been making this work. Thank you all so much, from myself, from Corelli, from everybody behind the scenes, and all the players who showed up today, this weekend, to play some excellent games of Due Process. We thank you so much for joining and tuning in. We will see you in August, but there'll be more games here on DPL. And until then, have a good one.